morning. How you guys doing?
No, I told them to close the door. We have visitors over, and I can't spurg out. It's bothering me. I wanna say hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. I have returned, but louder. But I can't. So I'm gonna say it very quietly. I have returned. Running.
Today we are going to look at Fiverr. We're going to get... I think I want to get 2 or 3 pixel artists making an animation
Am I
for
so
me.
out of touch? No.
I want an animation for this guy right here. The goblin. I want them to animate a running animation. But only a running animation. Why a running animation, you ask? Because if I can get one very nice looking running animation, tower defense games are mostly about enemies running to the exit. So you're gonna have a bunch of goblins running. Right now they're just bopping up and down. And with that, I will be able to take the sprite, the animated sprite, and change the weapons, the armor pieces, equipment, foliage, whatever you want to call it, accessories, so that I can create from one animation. I pay for one animation. That's the idea. I want to save money on Fiverr, because maybe you are in the same boat as me. You want to make a game, but you don't have the funding that other people do, or maybe you don't have a good job and you can't spend hundreds and thousands of dollars on art. And so you kind of have to do it yourself, but you're not that great, and you want to level up your pixel art, which you don't really have to. You could potentially sell a game like this, where the running animation is just bopping up and down. But I would like to level up my game to the next level, and for that, I want to have this guy animated, because then I can go ahead and create many different types of enemies with the same running animation. And all I need to draw really is use the base running animation and replace maybe the weapon and add some different accessories. So the work that I have to put in for each new enemy type, and obviously you can only do this to a degree, but let's say you do one enemy, you get one animation, and you extend that one animation, the one enemy that you get, to 10 different enemies. You create an archer, an armored goblin, a fast goblin, maybe a rogue type goblin with a dagger. You can create a mage, you can create a necromancer, maybe even different colors, right? That's the easiest thing to do. You just color them differently, and then you get even more value out of it. Yeah, so basically that's what you can do. And the reason why I want to do this is because I got inspired to do that by a game called Gnomes on Steam. I'm pretty sure most of you guys have heard about it, at least those that watch me. We have looked at the game, we played the game too, and there is enemies in the game that, well, I don't want to say repeat, but they have the same, let's call it pixel art skeleton, and then they just add in different types of armor pieces. For example, I can open up RenderDoc and then actually start the game. Yeah, it's got called inspiration. You, like, as an indie developer, most of the time what you are lacking is most likely the funding. Unless you are in a situation where you have a full-time job and you can do the game on the side, which many people do, you might have enough funding to pay people to give you one type of enemy, and then that is the only type or the only enemy animation and in the game, and you pay $50 for that, and then you move on. I think that when you want to save money, because you can also lose a lot of money on, let's say, Fiverr, when you're looking for someone, let's say in this case, to do art for you, or even coding, right? I don't think you should ever ask someone to code something for you, because let's say you're making a game alone and you can't code. I feel like you should at least be able to code a little bit. let's say you use Unity or Unreal Engine, you should be able to do that at least. Because then I severely question why you're making games. Because usually we make games because we want to change existing games, or we want to create something that hasn't been done before. You want to do like tweak a little bit of a game. And that's usually done through coding. So yeah, but that's beside the point. Point is that the game called Gnomes, let me find that. EFG Gnomes demo, here we go. We can actually start this with RenderDoc, and then we can take a look at the sprites internally. I don't even think we need more than this. We can already do a screenshot, and this is what it looks like, the atlas, the texture atlas that they're using internally. Wow, that's taking a long time to load, holy. They basically draw the entire game in one draw call, and the texture viewer, you can look at the texture here. The input. We need to flip it because it's OpenGL. But it's already apparent by looking at some of these sprites, and we can even turn on alpha, that let me find a good example here. The king. This one right here. He has one animation. Oh, this guy right here. This king. He has one animation moving to the left and to the right. And it is repeated over multiple sprites. You see this? This is an undead king, same animation, just a different look to the sprite. So they went ahead, they took the animation that they maybe bought, maybe made them, I think they made themselves because they have an artist. And then they just recolored it and redesigned it a little bit. And you can see this for many of the other enemies here too. This one, for example, he has an axe, now he has a helmet, now he has a headband and I guess boots. And now he's undead, now he has a full body armor piece or whatever that is. You get the idea, right? And I guess he's mad here. Goodness! CPU mesh batching. Yeah, so you get the idea. You can recreate the same enemy in many different ways with just one animation. And so ultimately what you're doing, you need to invest a little bit into it, of course. You need to do some drawing yourself, but you can save a lot of money. And that's the idea for what I want to do today. We're gonna look for some artists on Fiverr, ask them to do an animation, and then ask them beforehand if we can make changes to the animation, aka create different enemy types and still sell them. I think you should be able to do that. If they tell us no, we can't, then of course I'm not gonna pay them. And I've looked for some pixel artists already. Lucas here, I will do pixel art if you want. And so I need your guys' help today to tell me what you guys think is AI. So we don't pay an AI artist, okay? And we don't pay too much money. I'm looking for an animation that costs at most 15 euros, but that's already stretching it. Click Booba? I did, yes. I'm only clicking the ones that are 5 euros or it's 10 euros or less. So this one I think is too much, 28 euros. We can click on it and take a look, but I think it's too much. And so in conjunction with this, I also want to look at this video. I found this interesting here. So there's skimmed through it, very interesting. This guy paid about $1,000 on Fiverr and to improve his game. And so I want to see what the result of that is. I think we can get away with way less money, but for example, where I think you definitely want to have an artist to do the job for you, unless you are very talented yourself, which is very rare by the way, is the capsule art on Steam. So to give you an idea of what happened to me, this is the current capsule art that I have on my Steam page. I think the logo doesn't really work out. And maybe the colors are a little bit overly saturated. They're kind of screaming at you a little bit too much. But this is what I have right now. And the reason why the colors are so bad is because I changed the colors. The other art, yeah, I kind of butchered the capsule art myself because I saturated the colors a little bit too much. because the original cover was a little bit too desaturated. It didn't grab the viewer's attention too much. So I did need to change it, but maybe I went overboard. But to give you an example of what I had before and why this is so important, this is what I made. Okay. When I first released my game, and I don't think I could create anything better than this even today. I do have some experience creating thumbnails and drawing pictures and doing pixel art. Maybe I could do one using pixel art, but I wouldn't be able to do much better. And so I think this is the one part where you should definitely be spending your money on, even if you don't have much money to spend, because this will probably make or break your game on Steam. Because people need to click on your game in order to try it out. And if this doesn't look good, this is the first thing they see, then they're gonna move on and click something else. And so, yeah. But I think we're just gonna look for some pixel artists first. For example, this one here. Do you guys think this is AI? I don't think so, to be honest. So he's showing here that he can do clean pixel art, aka very little colors, but he's also showing here that he can do more detailed pixel art. I don't know why the outline is so thick, but that looks good. This is not AI. I don't think so either. Yeah, looks legit to me too. So that one is already interesting. There's some really good sprites here. I think the reason, or sorry, not the reason, the way you can usually tell what is pixel art AI is when there are broken pixels or pixels, like 1 or 2 pixels, that have a different color. So for example, this one here, I'll show you. This is actually AI that I found on the internet. And what I mean by broken pixels is something like this. This pixel right here, this pixel right here, and then usually some rogue colors, but this one is done very well. It doesn't have many rogue colors. But what you can tell oftentimes with bad pixel art, that it would generate a color that is not really part of the image. So it would maybe generate a color like, sorry, a color like this here sometimes, randomly. And then like you would have these broken pixels. I think they're tracing pictures. So yeah. Anyways, so this one looks interesting. I don't really see my style in it too much yet. This looks a little too detailed for me. So my style is more simple. Like this. This is kind of my style. Or this one is a little too detailed, but not too much. You see the style difference here? It's not too much detail, aka not too many different colors. Just 1 or 2, and you can see here that he uses a different type of shading and way too many different colors, at least on those here and those up here too. And so, yeah, I kind of want it to be this clean. I like that more. So, but maybe this is just for this image here. Yeah, this one here, like the pillow shading going on here. We'll see, right? Yeah, we can't really see here. This looks good though. I like that. So guys, should we ask him? Oh, this looks good as well. So this is my type of shading that I would use. They can adapt if you're good, if they're good artists. Yeah, so I think I'm sold on this guy. We should contact him. But let's see on the price, right? The animation doesn't look too good, to be honest. Like, I've done better animations. But we don't really need an explosion. We need a walking animation. All right, let's see. Holy, my man. $11? Holy, let me play the animation. Thank you very much for the support, bro. That's crazy.
Dragon's Torm 97. My man.
My man.
Thank you for $11.
Thank you.
For the art.
For the art, for the art, thank you. So let's see. Simple characters with not many details. Anything smaller than 64 is €5. Okay, and how much do you want per... I also create animations. Pricing varies depending on the type of animation and the number of frames required. So if we ask him to do 5 to 6 frame animation for €10, 12 at most. Shall we do that? Now, the question is, number 1, do I get leaked on this webpage? I hope not. And number 2, I should probably not show the contact, right? Oh, intro wave. Thank you very much for subscribing. And AQ2, sorry guys, I'm gonna play the animations. Sorry, the notifications. Let me play the notifications. I'm gonna do a cut in the video later.
Don't be afraid of...
Thank you guys. I appreciate the really big support. Thank you very much.
Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
Countdown to next bad take, 30 seconds.
Studio, don't even think
Damn,
about it.
Diffusion
guys.
nature of
Mr.
generative AI
Cakez77,
means
the
random
famous
noise
Twitch
gets into the
gentleman.
pipeline.
The first months of your journey, I
see.
thought you were kinda
Guten
bad
Tag,
at
wie geht's dir?
programming and
Jonathan, guten Tag,
graphism,
man.
but
Robin
months
K. Gamedev,
after
you
it
too,
seems
bro.
like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
Show us other artists. This one isn't very impressive.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm waiting for notifications, then I'll post them again. I really appreciate the support, you guys. Really, I mean it. Thank you, guys. Big support. Big support, my brothers. Thank you. I appreciate the support. By the way,
so
while
out
we
of
wait,
touch? No.
let me show you what I
Introvert
did.
Just subscribed.
Look what I did, guys. Nope. 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 Blop, 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 blop. Reroll. Blop. We have a shop in the game. Look, when I lock something, it's not getting re-rolled. What do you guys think? I think that looks good. We could even extend the shop to include one more item. Big dick support. True. Lantern. Plop. Bow. Plop. Plop. What is this? Plop. Looks smooth. Yeah, I spent a lot of time... whatever that's called. And we can also click on this thing, but then we can't click on anything else. So yeah, I did that. All right, guys, we're gonna move on with the video that I'm gonna do. Cake's cooking off stream. Oh yeah, I was cooking, bruh.
I love
cooking
Cakez,
a lot.
dirty dog fucker, no soap, no skill, no
All right, let's move
original
on.
ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no game.
Pausing notifications. Again. All right, so we are going to let's see a little bit more. This does not look too hot though. So people in chat told me to look for another artist, but I think we'll still contact him because this is an experiment, right? I need to have a comparison point. So we'll save Lucas for now. Next one. What is this? Alberto. Aha. Okay, simple pixel art, more defined pixel art. Not looking too impressive. That looks okay, but is this AI? Because AI can do this. Is it AI? What do you guys think? Difficult to tell. This looks like tracing for sure. Tracing? I don't mind tracing. Not AI? You don't think it's AI, guys? No? I think it's confusion. To show the units too. It feels like you get the unit and the item. We'll fix that. We'll talk about this later. The unit is confusing, I know. We'll work on this later, yeah. Okay, okay. I'm not the big fan yet. That looks nice. I like it. I don't think that's AI either. Jackpot. So, aha! This guy's doing slot machines. Oof. Okay, that's... Maybe the guy wanted that though. Very accurate in design. Okay. Ooh, that looks nice. That's a good animation. Oh, that looks nice too, bro. Holy. Damn, that's... You know what this reminds me of? Pokemon. Dragonite. Doggy doggo doggo, doggy dog. This guy can also do dithering, okay. There should be more impact on the jump. That feels a little floaty. Should be much faster, but okay. Okay, I feel personally attacked. Let's move on here. Okay, good work. Okay, I mean, these images are really distorted, bro. Holy. Oof. Okay, wait. You get a 32 by 32 pixel art resolution. 2-day delivery, 1 revision. As I can imagine, the reason you are visiting the page is that ask me to make any custom pixel art. Sprite sheet. So this one, animation in any size you want. If you want a bigger size, you could contact me and we could talk about sizes and prices. please contact me. Talk about your project before you order. Yeah, we'll do that. Now, does anyone of you guys know and is familiar with Fiverr? Do you know if I can show the chat between me and the person on stream, or is this off limits? $5 for 32 by 32, yeah. I mean, stuff like this can get really expensive if you do a lot of this stuff. But as I said in the beginning, we're only going to do one animation and then we'll see. Okay, next pixel artist Pivuru. Oh, can I make this? Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, damn, this guy's good. Holy. Damn. Yeah, this guy's good. This is a bit floaty. Oh, wow. Damn. One animation is at least 10 frames. Nah, we're not gonna do 10 frames. I want a 6-frame animation. No. Absolutely not. I do not want to have the craziest animations. No. Ooh, I think this is my style, guys. The outline being darker, but not complete blank is what I like. Damn. Yeah, we're definitely going to ask this guy, for sure. Now I can't tell what's going on. That looks bad. I mean, maybe the guy wanted it this way. Yeah, I've made better effects than this, but okay. Yeah. I mean, shall we ask this guy, chat? Let's see, how much? Hey, contact me first. And now it says $15 for 32 by 32. And $2 per frame. So the question is, I guess, if he wants $2 per frame, and I already give him the sprite, do I pay $2 per frame, starting off with I already have this one, and now he needs to generate 5 frames, aka $10? I guess we can ask, right? Because if he says $10, you give me the first sprite to start out with, starting from the new one. So what you're saying is he wants $15 for the new one first, or maybe even 25, which is way too much, and then $2 per frame on top of that? No, but we can ask. He still needs to make it animatable, right? Sure, but I'm not gonna pay 25 bucks because it's actually in 48 by 48, because 32 by 32 does not fit perfectly. So it's 48 by 48, but I'm not gonna pay that. No, we can talk about it though. You know, maybe he lets. He's like, okay, I'm gonna make you the animation for 10 bucks. We'll see, right? So maybe, but this guy is kind of expensive, I have to say. My portfolio. I mean, might as well look at the portfolio that he made. I think it's too much money. Negotiate. I will negotiate for sure. Ah, okay. GIF? Why does it not play this GIF here? Okay. I mean, yeah, fine. Let's move on. What's this guy? Safiul. Let's first look at the pricing, right? Looking for high quality pixel art characters and animations for your game, you're in the right place. I specialize in creating detailed pixel art characters, sprite sheets, and animations that bring your project to life. Okay, so, here. Basic. Oh, a detailed sprite sheet. A detailed sprite sheet with enhanced details. Number of characters, 2. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Wait. Simple. Wait, so maybe we can negotiate on the price. I already tell him what character I want, and we can, like, make a deal for 10 bucks. That sounds reasonable, actually. That sounds good. Now look at the start of the video, what's up, then you understand. It's about making my game better, and I'm not that good at animating. I'm not gonna go over this again. I mean, that looks okay, I guess. Yeah, okay, let's see. What else do we have here? I mean, yeah, I mean, it does look good. Sure, but that's very high detailed. Guys, there's no way This is not AI. Say you are a YouTuber and you will promote him for a discount. Looks weird. This has got to be AI. You know why? Look at these here. It looks like it's computer generated. Perspective is wrong. It looks weird, for sure. Like also broken pixels here and here. It's definitely fishy, guys. I don't know. The perspective, it looks weird. It's very wrong. Yeah. Then over here we have weird colors too. I don't know about that. Consistently bad doesn't look AI. No, look at this here. No one would ever do this here. I'll zoom in. I'll show you. Or maybe copy image. Can I copy image? I'll show you what I mean. No one would do these types of pixels. What you would do is... You would do... Oh, let me make it a bit smaller. No, not a single pixel artist that has done pixel art for more than 2 seconds would do this. They would do that. And here too. These broken pixels lead me to believe, and it's not the only place, that this is probably AI, because AI will do this. Here too. There's too many places where the pixels are broken. Okay, that looks really impressive though. Really, really good. Now the question is, how does he work with animations? Was denn? Alles gut. Okay, guys, I need to help my wife really quickly. It is AI. Look at the animation again. Very weird. Yeah, it probably is AI, so we are not going to ask this guy. Very likely. I don't even know what this is. And we can't really tell what these are. Just use AI? No. But 1 second, okay? Be right back. Okay, I'm back. My brothers. I am back. Consistently ugly though. No, it might just be AI. Let me catch my breath though. Okay. $15 for 32 by 32. The tower looks too good. The tower looks not really that good. Okay. Sorry. Damn. Okay. Goodness. It's too hot here. That's a good excuse, I think. Oh, how hot is it for you? Yeah, it probably is. Hello, Cakez. Where's your games demo? My game's demo is currently under construction. I'm going to release it again when it's ready. Okay, so you guys are saying this guy is most likely a... I mean, there are broken pixels here. Otherwise, it looks okay. You guys are saying this guy uses AI? The animation is weird. This one? I don't know what this is. The leg movement here. I'll show you. This now. Like this kick. This kick's weird. Not sure why that happens. Okay. Skip? Yeah, okay. We'll skip it. Let's skip. I'm gonna make a look at another one. Aha! Hello! Good morning. 32 character, portrait object, basic background, sprite sheet, today delivery. Let me see. Before buying, please contact me to discuss your project in detail. I'm a pixel artist and animator. I will professionally create any pixel art or animation you need for your game. Okay. Sure. I mean, hello. Sir. I like your style. It's not really my style. Maybe it is. Oh. This is too detailed. This looks like it could fit in my game. The sword doesn't, but the character does. Oh yeah, that would fit in my game. Okay. Yeah, this looks like real pixel art to me. You can clearly see the difference. The other guy was definitely AI, 100%. It's not AI. Yeah, it probably is not, no. This looks good too, very good. I can't really tell what is this. Maybe it's too big. Okay, we're gonna ask... Yeah. We're gonna ask this guy. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, I like it. Damn, this guy made a lot. Holy. Yeah, maybe this will be... So this is also for me, looking to find someone that I can ask to make an animation, that will make an animation for me. For other characters too. And so let's say other base type enemies as well. New TD game, new game. So yeah, this guy, very nice. We'll definitely ask him first. Like, this is my favorite so far. All right, let's look at... Oh. What is this? Not even 2 stars. Why is this still allowed on the platform? Reviews! Bro, click on the reviews. F5. Hello? Wait. Huh? Wait a minute. Wait, there was a bug. He had 1 star. I have a pixel artist who makes arts for me from Fiverr. Very talented. Can give you a link if you want. Sure, but I don't want to spend too much money. I'm a cheapskate. Very sus, right? Now it's 5 stars. Yeah, maybe this guy is hacking the system. 50 euros. I'm happy with the result. He managed to deliver a surprising amount of detail in the character. Definitely recommended. 50. I'm not paying 50 for 1 animation. Absolutely not. That is way too much. You can give the link though, for sure. We'll take a look. It was a dark reader bug. Okay, fine. So let's see here. Basic. I will make you a character for 9 euros. Delivery time 6 years. I will make you a character. Standard. Okay, but... Please contact me before ordering. So it looks like if you want an animation, the price goes up drastically. Okay. I mean, he creates very high detailed pixel art. Maybe it doesn't fit for my game. Yeah, this is too much detail. This would work in a... You know what this would work in, guys? Something like a Dark Souls clone, but in pixel art. That would work very well. Yeah, look at the... Damn, that's crazy detail. Looks really good, though. Damn, look at the skeleton here. Holy... He has unlimited revisions though. Maybe you can have it change a little and make multiple. Nah. I'm not gonna abuse that system. Absolutely not. I don't want to make someone... Okay, well, this guy doesn't know how to link his pixel art properly. I can't really see this here. Look at this. So blurry. There we go. Damn, that looks good too. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see. I think this guy's a little too expensive, to be honest with you guys. I want to not lose a fortune doing this as well. Okay, well, who's this guy? David. Wait, up to 16 by 16 with 1 or no animation. Oh my god. Okay, well, no, absolutely not. This guy's too expensive. I don't even want to look at what he's doing. No. You're too expensive, bro. I don't even know how you get that many reviews. No. Okay, where's your link? Let's see. Maybe too high price, but she's open for deals. Yeah, I mean, with a premise like that. Oof, yeah. Yeah. 27, 1 sprite. 9 years in gamedev, 5. 1 small pixel art sprite. Revisions 1, number of initial concepts 1, delivery time plus 9 euros for 1 day. Oof. And then you don't even get an animation? You just get 1 sprite? I need an animation though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on this. This looks too expensive, even though I'm pretty sure she's very good. Yeah, this does look really good. Oh yeah, this is very nice. I think it's too much, man. I gotta be honest here. Could also do your own animation. Yeah, I mean, the point is to offset some of the work with as little investment as possible to increase the visuals, aka appeal of the game, while not losing too much time and money as well. She does do animation, but in a TETAT conversation. Okay. I don't understand why none of these guys know how to properly upscale the images so we can clearly see the pixels. But okay, yeah, it's a bit too much. Sorry. It's too much. I'm pretty sure she's good. I'm just, yeah. Since I do pixel art myself. Alright, so guys, here are the final ones. We have this guy, which I think is too expensive. This is my favorite so far, Gustavo. He makes some really good pixel art animations here. Like, that looks really clean. I like that a lot. This one sold me. Yeah. So this one's my favorite. I'm gonna ask him first. And then my second one... Maybe this guy? If we can get $2 per frame and we supply the first frame for 10 bucks. Aren't you taking longer by looking for someone? Couldn't you do the animation by yourself? Maybe. So the way I think about it is like this. You miss all shots that you don't take. We need to take a look if it works out for us or not. I'm open to trying it out. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, I'm not really like looking at the other ones. This one does not look too hot. That one looks good though. So yeah, I mean, that one might work as well. Alright, so this one might be my second one. Second favorite. Let's sort these. So this is my first favorite. Second. Excuse me, sorry. Please don't get sick, man. Please don't get sick. This one is my least. Yeah. That looks okay. How much does he pay for? Okay, so here's the question now. Chat. Can I show the chat between me and these guys on stream or not? What do you guys think? if I ask them a question, for example. It's annoying to have a flu. Yeah, it is. It's iffy legally. Hello, what you're doing today? We're asking Fiverr developers to do pixel art for us. Get their permissions, maybe? Check if people have made videos. They have made videos. They show the guys, but they probably don't show the chats. Let's see here. Does he show? He doesn't show any chats. Like, I've skimmed through this video a little bit. He shows the guys, but he does not show the chats. But that's one video. Ask their permission. Yeah, I mean, what we need to do anyways, there's going to be a response time. So I'm going to ask these guys the same question. I'm going to fill out the question so that you guys can see it. And then I'm going to paste that in off screen, sorry. And then just wait for their response and tell you what they said. I'm just not gonna show the chat on stream. So this one's gonna be the first. And we're gonna ask him how much he wants for a 5 to 6 frame animation for this guy. So essentially, what I'm gonna do is, I will package this, which I think I already have. Let me find the PNG image. Assets. I think it's Goblin. Oof, that's gonna be a long one. Here, Goblin PNG. So this is the PNG that we're gonna use. And I'll basically craft something, send them screenshots of your game so they can match the art style. Yeah. I will also send them screenshots of the game. For that, we probably need to reset this. I'm gonna send them the character. Thank you very much for following, bro. All right, let me see. 11. I'm gonna move this to the side and then just show you what I sent using a picture. Let me see here. 2 days. How do I message them? Where do I message this guy? Eh? What? Eh? This service is on hold. No. This service is on hold. This is my favorite one. My favorite too. It's on hold. No. Why is the best one on hold? This sucks. Oh man, really? You can animate your character as desired. Damn it. What are we gonna do now, guys? I was kind of hoping not to. All of this stuff does not look too great in comparison. Do it yourself, it's better. Save yourself the money. No, I want... Contact me. God damn it. Fine, I'll do the contact. Okay. About 5 to 6 frames of animation. It's almost 32 by 32. Doesn't fit in slightly just doesn't fit in. Okay, wait, I'm gonna pre-build this. Can I can't, okay. Just gonna have to select it and then find the goblin. Here we go. Messages sent. View message. And then thanks for your message. I would love to help you as soon as available. If you haven't already, please send me a few more details about your project. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Yes. My project is a tower defense game. Here is a screenshot. I'm trying to make the art more consistent. Come closer to what the oranges look like. And then we'll make a screenshot. There we go. I think that's a good screenshot. Make a new page here. 70. There we go. Save this as a JPEG. Preview game. Save, and I guess we'll save it on thumbnails. Tangy defense. For now, preview game. Then we'll put that in there too. Thumbnails. Tangy defense. Preview game. There we go. Okay. So, essentially, I will show you in pictures what I have sent, not what he answered. Okay? So, I have sent this. Wait a minute. I have sent these two messages. So I've sent him how much would it be to animate the sprite, 5 to 6 frames, almost 32 by 32. I sent him the sprite that in question, and then I showed him a screenshot of my tower defense game, which is this screenshot right here. And I think that's good enough for now, right? And so now we're gonna wait for his response to see what he can do. You could just link the store page. No, the store page is not accurate anymore. It's too zoomed in. Weasel, thank you very much for following too, bro. And so now we have contacted the first one. Let's contact this one next. I'm gonna slightly change what I wrote him because he does $2 per frame, and I'm gonna ask him if he can just do the frames. Oh, you're right. It doesn't describe what should happen. Yeah, sorry, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I want a running animation, of course. So I need to add that I want to have this animated to run. And so for this guy here, I'm going to ask him to do a running animation and to do $2 per frame, since I'm already supplying him a 32 by 32 sprite, to make it $12 for 5 to 6 frames. Sadly not being able to focus while watching the stream today. Might stop later if I get a different task on my lap. Have a good one, all, my man. See you later, bro. Thank you very much for joining, Mr. Codingry. Yeah, so we'll do that. Okay, I'm gonna contact him now. Let me see. All right, we're gonna contact this guy. gonna copy the message of a running animation. There we go. I should probably put the sprite here into Tangy TD so I can select that fast. Since I already have a sprite and you want $2 per frame, can we agree on a $12 price for 5 to 6 frames? My game looks like this. I also supplied a screenshot of my game. If you need more, let me know. I'm trying to... what am I saying to the other guy? I'm trying to make the art more consistent. Yeah, I'm trying to make the art more consistent, closer to what the oranges look like. There we go. And then we also supply the screenshot. All right, I also supply the screenshot. Send message. Good. So I'll show you what I sent this guy. Hello, I'm a service for you. Please tell me, DLT, it's a product in order. Will reply ASAP. Okay, so here it is. This is what it looks like. This is my question to the other guy. Let's make a new page. This is what I wrote him. Make that this, boom. Hi, how much would it be to animate? I'm asking him for $12 for 5 to 6 frames because he advertises $2 per frame. And then I also supplied a screenshot for the game and the sprite itself. I think that's good enough, right? So that is number 2. And we also should do at least one more. Oh, hey, hi Perons, thank you very much for rating. I didn't see that. I appreciate it, bro. And oh wait, we also have a subscriber. Thank you very much for subscribing, man. Let me play the notification for that. Thank you very much, man. But if you don't like the result,
Demo out.
wait, why is it not playing this? Play the subscription, bro.
Check.
Am I so out of
There
touch?
we go.
No.
Brosferto just subscribed.
Thank you very much, bro. I really appreciate it. And thank you very much for following Hyperion's live. Did you get a shout out? I hope you did. Good, good, good. Yeah, we're currently looking for Fiverr developers, artists actually, to do art for our game. Also, can the music stop being sad, please? Give me a second. I need a switch of gears for the music. Let's do this here. There we go. Okay, so that's the second one. And now the question is, the last one. I guess the last one is this guy, right? Here. The one we looked at in the very beginning. Unless... Unfortunately, this guy isn't available. So... It's gotta be between this guy and this guy, but this guy is too expensive. He only gives us a small sprite sheet. It will take 6 days. And on top of that, it is 9 euros for one sprite, which I think is a bit too much. So we might as well look at some other pixel art. I designed 2D icons. Browsing history. Pixel art. I will create pixel art for you. What about this one here? Okay, he's asking a question. He would like, I like it to fit the, yeah, I guess resprite it to fit the game. How much would that be, right? Let me contact him. Just use AI, bro. Yeah. I think, yeah, sure. How much would that be? Okay. Let's see. So we have another one here. I will create pixel art for you. 8 orders in... Oh god, this one's gonna take a long time. And it's 9 euros for just a sprite. Wow. Okay. Ooh, damn. Hello, mama! Oh my, Pokemon! Damn, that looks good. Damn, I like the tree. Goodness. Nice and fluent animation, I like that a lot. Can't see the doggo. Nice camera. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Like that. Ah, this guy wants 27 bucks with the animation. Oh man, that's too much. Oh god. I'll do the reskin myself, I guess. What if he doesn't do the reskin? I'm gonna ask him. Why is it so blurry? Because they don't scale the images properly. It's Fiverr being terrible. Fiverr is not doing nearest interpolation. They're blurring it because it's a linear interpolation. And without the reskin. 27 is too much, man. Sorry. It's too much, bro. This guy wants 27 for a reskin. Nah, man. He's gonna answer in a second. 15. Guys, 15 for an animation without reskin, and we do the reskin ourselves. We'll try to do it ourselves. We save ourselves $12 if we do the reskin later. So basically what the reskin means is that we take the sprite and the animation and we change the shading so that it is more like shading from one side. Basically highlights on one side in a way, right? And yeah, more like the shading that I have for the oranges. We save $12, but we might need to invest half an hour to reskin it. Deal? What do you guys think? Is that a deal? Type 1 in chat if you want it to be a deal, and I say yes. Double work for money, not good. No, like, he's gonna do the animation. I'm not that good at animating, but I'm decently good. I'm reasonably good. I don't know how you say that. I'm good enough to do the shading myself. You will have to remake it after that anyways. I think the art is good. I think it's okay, yeah. Oh, who's this? Mr. Almeida, thank you very much for being a supporter on YouTube. Sorry, I missed that, bro. I appreciate that a lot. Okay, I'm gonna take the deal, guys. Fine, deal. Where is he? Deal. Okay. Please don't reskin, but make the animation. I will reskin it. Reskin it myself. So $15. So $15 is good. Please don't reskin, but make the animation. But just make the animation. Okay, guys. So $15 for an animation for this guy to walk. And the reason why I just want a walking animation is because I don't have one. I'm not that great at making one. And I will be able to reskin this guy into different enemies that will all share the same running animation. And that will be the... It will predominantly... For the most part, this is what will be displayed. And so if a professional does this very well, then we are winning here. And so I think for $15 to have, let's say, 10 enemy types in the game, that's fine. Now we need to ask ourselves the question, is this what we want to... The other one here. 2 hours response time. This looks really good, but how much do you want for an animation if I supply the sprite? That's the question. Do you also do animations? Please DM me. I will create pixel art for your game and provide with unlimited amount of references. It might be isometric, blah blah blah. PSD supported. Let's see. So he tells me that he's gonna be done. So he might be able to do my order next week. Okay, fine. Okay, sure. I'll wait. So we to get the results, we're going to have to wait a week, which we don't know how long the others will take. So I guess that's fine. Good. So we have the first one in the box. Let's do the last one. Okay, guys. This one right here, or this one. What do you guys think? Type 1 in chat if you want this one for the last one. Four. Can you guys stop, please? Can you please type 1 or not? No? Not. You would rather have this guy right here? That looks really good. Damn, it looks good. I have to say, I'm sold on this one. This one here. Second guy for lower resolution pixel art, yes. Yeah, we'll do this. Cakez, find someone locally from Deutschland. They're near you, the better. A student from or someone starting, make a connection with him, her, decide on the pay. Maybe you can pay after the game's released. Maybe set a donation goal. Try to find them on Twitch, Instagram, ArtStation. Sure, but I don't want this to be a lifelong investigation of me trying to find someone. I'm gonna try this out, give it a shot. If it doesn't work out, we're gonna do something else. And I wouldn't even know how to find someone. Like, if I have to invest 100 hours to find someone on the internet, then I might as well just do it myself. Okay, we'll ask this guy here. So let me send a message. We have the same stuff we did for the other one. We find the messages. Okay, I'll chat again. Thank you. Okay, good. There we go. So, hi. How much would it be to animate the sprite? About 5 to 6 frames of running animation. It's almost 32 by 32. Slightly just doesn't fit. Since I already have a sprite, can you agree on a... Can we agree? Can we agree on a $10 price? For 5 to 6 frames. I also supplied a screenshot of my game. If you need more, let me know. I'm trying to make the art more consistent. Alright. Supplying the guy and the screenshot. There we go. Send message. Yeah, I like Lay. Lay's pixel art looks really good. So I'll show you what that looks like. Now, I send essentially basically the same message to the last one. So talking about this one right here. Okay, I sent essentially the same message, but apart from I'm asking for a $10 price. So now we have asked 3 pixel artists on Fiverr, and we just need to wait. See what they say. One already contacted me. So what I have to say already right now is that let me not leak any messages because I don't want to get in trouble here. This guy immediately responded. So that's a good sign. I like that a lot. But again, you can always be away. Maybe you cook food or something, right? So if someone doesn't reply instantly, that doesn't mean they are bad. But I have to say that so far, that was really good. I don't think it was a chatbot. Yeah, I can learn a basic walk animation by that time, Frosted Bites, but the amount of time it takes me to make that is... how do I explain this best? I've been making my game for about 3 years now, 3.5 years. And there's a lot of coding that I still need to do in the game, and I have a limited amount of energy to put into the game at the moment. And time too. And so I need to decide where I spend my time on and what I want to do for the most part. And in my opinion, it is best to... In my opinion, it is best to spend the time on coding and the gameplay mechanics rather than on the art. I think art should be a second product next to an incredibly good feeling gameplay loop. And right now, in order to get that gameplay loop in place, I need to do a lot of coding and playing the game. And for that, I don't really have much time to do art. And so I thought, since I need to have a walking animation for these guys, that looks good. Why not give it a go on Fiverr if we can get one for $10 and then we can reuse that animation for multiple characters. That's the idea. We'll see how it goes. And with the result, and then we can still decide in the future if we want to go that route or if we want to do the art ourselves. I've done walking animations before. They take quite a lot of time, and I know you can get better at them as well. I have gotten pretty good at pixel art already. Like, many of the sprites that I drew look really good, but why not give it a go and test, right? So that's where I'm at the moment. And so yeah, I've done this off stream, the shop for the game. You can buy, it doesn't pause the game yet. I decided to make it so that you can only access the shop when the game is in the preparation phase. So between round 2 and round 3. The game will always pause between these. But then we have an issue with auto starting the rounds. If they automatically start if the game automatically starts the next round and the shop is not available during gameplay, then we have an issue. I could also make it very easy. All I'm gonna do is pause the game when the modal is showing. So that would be the easiest. So this is the in-game shop modal. If it's active, then frame time is 0. Which actually we should do that here, by the way. Stop. I think it's frame time, right? Yeah. Why does it build so long? Holy, that's crazy. Cakez, I just read the Bundesregierung increased their budget for Spieleförderung. You could maybe apply to get some money for art and other things. Please read. Maybe? Do you have a link to this? I don't want to be held accountable and then I have to pay back a lot of money. That's all, right? But maybe? Let me see here. Yeah, let's see. Does this still work? Ah, it's not animated because it needs to be unscaled time. Okay, wait. It needs to be plus equals unscale time instead of frame time. So here we have... Where is it though? I guess I scrolled past it. Backspace. TFT item. Where's the for loop? Free item. Here. Unscale time. Then it animates even if the game's paused, which it should. Bundesregierung. Mysterium. Games Förderung des Bundes. Rahmenbedingungen besondere, derzeit stehen unter Teil vorjährigen Mittel von Verfügung. Die Verfügung mit weiteren Mitteln ist abhängig von Haushaltsverfahren. 6 Million, that's crazy. Innerhalb der nächsten Anträge. Finanzierte Spieleförderung 19 insgesamt. Bereich 17. Damn. Zusätzliche Mittel im Bereich Schutzzeit. Okay, unabhängig davon, Überblick. Rechtliche Grundlagen. I'll take a look at that. Antragsdokumente. Easy online. I don't want to be leaked. I'll think about it. Oof, that's a lot of text. Yeah, I'll take a look at this later. Maybe the dude got no life just like Cakez. Okay, I'll renew the membership when I get back to Europe. Can't pop up aboard. I appreciate it a lot, man. Die Spielerförderung pays 50% of your own budget. Not sure the paperwork is worth the extra 25 bucks. Wait, so Spieleförderung only if I spend money too? So let's say I spent 100 bucks, they give me 100 bucks too? Then no. Is that how it works? That sucks, bro. How do people get furthered then if they don't have money? Oh, Teddy, thank you very much for following, by the way, and Ali as well. It used to be like that when the crosscode devs did this, yeah? So I guess just try it. Yeah, we'll see. Delayed humor as well. Thank you guys for following. All right, so essentially, not enough space. Reroll. Oh, this is not animated as well. Give me a second. Cross animation time minus unscale time. Then that works. Very nice noises. They are for actual businesses with employees mostly. Yeah. I think so too. Which is why I don't usually don't do that too. So if you pay for stuff already, you only need to pay half of it going forward. Yeah, but I'm not paying, right? Okay, good. Let me see, can I merge any of these? I guess I can't. I wanted to do something, I didn't get to do it yet. Basically, I want to put an item on the shop and sell it there. That's the first thing. Just drag and drop an item on the shop. Sell it there. To complete the loop here for this. And then also... I think the shop itself is done. When we buy an item and we have space, I want this to re-roll an item and add, I guess, a higher tier in here. Or just re-roll the item. Also, gambling is prohibited, so maybe we are out. This is not really gambling, man. Bro. Yeah, it only makes sense if you already have expenses. Yeah, I'm gonna read it up, but it looks like it's not going to be much of help. It's not going to be much help 4 items. Okay, let me unpause notifications and quickly do some coding. Basically, I left off with this.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe.
This looks awesome. Are you using a game engine? No, I'm using C++. But you can also do this in Unity.
I still can't do it. If I move the mouse so fast, it's so frustrating. This part is so fucking dumb.
Let's see. Okay, here we go. -10. Then I want to center this.
And then go wagon.
Center. And then we do minus...
Collector's alt account just joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
These fucking software!
Or are we just gonna put it...
Hi.
We're gonna put it on the mouse UI.
Fuck Cakez. Fuck Pirate software basic.
Plus a vector 2 of 10. What about this?
Newton Morgan Giga good developer.
My man, good morning, Mr. Amida. Ui. Ah, almost. 16. So, when I click on the wagon with an item, I sell it. That's the idea. Instead of the wagon opening, but should this be on? I think it should be maybe plus 22 or something. Oh, it's centered, right? It needs to be right aligned, not centered. So then I guess 0 and then minus. I just checked, it looks like they changed it to 30% instead of 50%, but you need a minimum project size of 100,000 a year. Yeah, so basically, guys, useless for me. Should it be on the top? Minus 12? Guys, it really bothers me that it takes so long to load. Plus here. I guess that's fine. Okay, so now on the wagon, if we are in the wagon and we press the primary button, if consume, then we want to sell the item. So basically we want to see free item dot item ID is item none. And then we also want to do level state. Oranges. Plus equals sell price. And we want to play a sound. Which is next to reroll shop. This one here. Anything else? Continue. Maybe? Oh yeah, and then selected item is -1. Like that. I don't know what it is in my room, but there's no way it's 39 degrees. It's crazy lately. It's been in Germany too. It's been so hot. It's like Hochsommer. Like I don't even know how you're gonna live in that, like 39 degrees. Holy man. No, it's not 39 degrees. I said it's hot. All right, let's see. So we have, I think it's still going to open the shop. Yes, it opens the shop here. Because I have a selected item, which means the shop here, in-game wagon. Can I put this right here? And that still works? If that still works, then I can say, well, I only want to open this if I don't have a selected item. Enter to the button. Let's see if this works. So essentially what I'm doing now is, guys, it pisses me off. Why on earth is it so long? Oh, money. Money. Okay, awesome, it works. Damn, okay. Last thing. Floating message. Drew floating message. A plus. Percentage D in orange. Mouse position UI. Oh wait. Char pointer text is format text O, comma plus percentage D, and then percentage D is the number, sell price, and then we do the text. Let's see. Shit. Okay. Mouse position world. All right. Now it's gonna work. Trust. Watch. Oh my god, it's got big money. This one costs 50,000, 40,000. Oh yeah, damn, bruh. Okay, wait. Should I do a percentage D? And then I do sprite orange small, like chats, PP. 17 degrees here. Oh, I would love to have 7 degrees. Do you keep the items or lose them after the map? You lose them after the map. It's a roguelike element of the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah, bro. Give me some money. Hell yeah, brother. Oof, yes. So let's see here. That's a nice job. Sound, good job, Clown. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, what a nice person. Woo! Where's my salami? Zoe had my salami yesterday somewhere. Where's my salami? Don't know where my wife put it. My salami's gone. Fucks. Well. You lose items after each map. Just reroll maps until you get lucky. You don't have the money to buy them. And yes, it's gonna be that for now. But again, you need money first. All right, so I'm happy with this. We're gonna do -4 for the coin to be to the left a little bit, and the -4 as well. Up. You make the guy say something in the title in a little bubble to teach the player. You can make the guy say something in a bubble to teach the player. Yeah, we can do that too. It really bothers me that the game takes so long to reload. Oh, the font is different though. Look at this, guys. It does a different font, which is a bit odd. Can I change the font? Font type is font normal. There we go. And then I can change the font small. When we do the floating message, it decides what font to use here. Load it! Sorry. It does, material at the top. Okay, dot material. Dot font type is font type. There we go. Good. Nice. So now it should actually be... Okay, I'm going to debug now why this takes so long. I am tired to wait for this. Why? What is taking so long? How can we profile this? Can we profile this with very sleepy? So the moment I hotcode reload, I add very sleepy and look at the executable. Like for example, Ctrl+Shift+B now. Then Tangy TD, where's Tangy TD? You can't be serious. Eh? Con host? What the hell is this one? Look at this, what? Firefox, OBS, Spotify, Tangy, there it is. All right, one more time. Ctrl+Shift+B. Schneller. Okay, it's running. Now it is. Now it's running. Look at this. Look how long this takes. Stop. What took so long? How do I use this again? Inclusive? Main. Reload game DLL. Why? 5 seconds. Why? Platform load dynamic library. Overlay hook. Load library A. Load library takes 5. Why? That never happened. Like for some reason, after I added something to it, it became so slow. Like what happened? It's got to be something I added to this here. It has to be something here. Maybe the precompiled header stuff? Nah. Right? Bisect the git commits to find out when it happened. Don't you load the lib for hot reload? Yeah, I do, but it was never that long. It was basically always instant. It only started getting very slow after I copied the entire game over to my laptop, worked there for a week, and then copied it back to my main game, to my main computer. Then it became slow. And so now we finally know why. It's platform load dynamic library, load library A. This function here. Overlay hook, whatever that means. My hot reload is instant. Yeah, it should be instant. Unless I have like a really big file, which I don't think I have. It's 3 megabytes. There's no way it takes that long to load 3 megabytes. Some other programmer trying to hook into your game? Windows shit? Steam overlay? You think it might be Steam overlay? I'm gonna close Steam. Oh, I had gnomes running. I'm gonna close Discord. Xbox game bar? I don't think I have that on. Task manager? Xbox, you say? Okay. Let's see. Hello. Load! Okay. How can this be so slow? Can someone explain that to me? It's literally freezing the computer. Huh? Hello? Am I getting hacked? Did I get hacked, guys? Do I need to reload my entire computer? Respect, man. I love if you're motivating me into C++. You're motivating me. Game dev, by the way, just got here a few days ago. Oh, that's awesome. If I can give you one recommendation, though, try not to do everything yourself, man. So, for example, there's a reason why something like GLFW, SDL, or Raylib exists. If you want to make a game, try not to do everything yourself. Okay, now it seems to work, I guess. Xbox Game Bar is what you say. Don't think I have that. Console window. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. What are these console windows and why does it keep going? It doesn't stop. What is going on here? Look how many console windows are open. What is this? Where is this coming? It's still scrolling. I have not stopped scrolling. 50,000. What? Wait. I think I know why. Do you guys think it's Visual Studio Code? I'm gonna close it. I will close the application. Oh my god, my mouse. It lagged. What is going on? Why was there so many console and what is this? I don't know if I should close that. Huh? How is Visual Studio Code opening up literally a gazillion console windows? Your cam lagged for a second? Huh? Wait, let me open this up again. There's got to be some sort of update that happened. Oh shit, oh no. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Let me build the game again. This is why I use cursor. Wait, so I was questioning why my... Wait a minute. Wait. So I was questioning why it took so long to load the library A, which is 5 seconds, and it only is a 3 megabyte library, a DLL, very small one. And I suppose it was just Visual Studio Code. Let's do that again. How long does that take? It's building now? No, it's still low. It's still slow. So that wasn't the issue. Still happens, yeah. Cause you suck, just make CMake. Just use CMake. That has nothing to do with CMake, bro. Show the command column, it will explain in the task manager. So why is the load library A so slow? Why is it taking so long? Cakez, I think that is the main reason, yeah. Use load library W, yeah, okay. Disable Windows Defender or antivirus, whatever, and try again. I don't think I have that. Like, there's no way. Windows Defender? You mean this? Disable that? Turn Windows Defender firewall on or off. Turn off. Both of those? Not recommended. Okay. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Let's see. No? We are in, boys? Yeah, you are in, boys. Let's see. Is it faster now? Still slow, my brothers. It is still slow. So that's not the issue. Let me turn those on. I can even uninstall Edge now? Oh, I'm using Edge though. But that's good to know. It's the firewall, not the Defender. I don't have a firewall, man. What do you want me to do? Windows security? Wait. Firewall. Guys. Tell me. No, wrong one, sorry. Tell me. Download faster and more RAM. What's the issue? The issue is that it takes 5 seconds to reload a 3 megabyte DLL file. And I think the reason for that is because I'm doing something wrong. Oh, I got a message back from one guy. Let me see. It's fine. Yeah, the late person needs 2 weeks. Hey, 2 weeks is fine. I can wait. Okay, yeah, good stuff. Try setting up Windows Dev Drive. I don't think it will solve your DLL loading issue, but overall compilation times do increase. Handmade Hero Network. What was this, Azen? Kinda same answer people give here. Hi, first of all, I want to say that I love the project, blah blah blah. Now we learned blah blah blah. On my system, loading times live coding feature unless it's driving me nuts. I can't figure out what the reason for that is. The loading times make the live coding features useless. I debugged it and could see that Light Library A is blocking one. I searched Google in the forums. Antivirus? It was Avira. So wait. Try setting up Windows Dev Drive. There's no way it's an antivirus. The firewall is back on, Mr. Simo on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, linking a post with no solution. Good one, Azen. Thank you. You know, the crazy thing is, guys, on my system, this doesn't happen. On the laptop, that did not happen. It only started happening when I copied over the entire code from the laptop back to the computer. Maybe it's actually Git? Nah. What is this possible ban evader, guys? Someone, please do not click this link. What is this link? Guys, please, can you take a look, please? Mr. AQ, can you help me with this possible ban evader here? Evader? Like, you know more about this. Do I need to ban this guy? No, bro, you literally, it says possible ban evader and the first thing that you're doing is posting a link. That looks suspicious to me, brother. So I need to ask my mods. They know more about this than me. Did you try the Process Explorer to find the files the process is using? So wait, how do I do this? Process Explorer. So basically we do the task manager again. What do I do now? Process Explorer. Here. And then what are we looking at here, bro? Tangy TD? Process Explorer is a Windows tool you can download. Make it a web game. Yeah, listen, if you have a game, I'm gonna delete your message. if you have a game, upload it to itch. And then share that link from itch and make it a web browser link, possibly. So people can trust you. He followed you the same day he created an account, so he was automatically flagged. Oh, I see. I didn't want to delete all of his messages though. Just one, yeah. It's just a screenshot. Try add scan exclusion, virus, threat protection. Cakez, try virus and threat protection, then manage settings. Virus and threat protection. Okay. It feels like an ad of NordVPN right now. Okay. And then what should I do? Manage settings? And then add or remove exclusion at the bottom. Add or remove exclusions. Okay. Add an exclusion? I guess a file? Or a process? A file or a process? Process? Maybe try to add the folder. Oh, okay. Folder. Cakez framework. Select folder. Okay, and what you're saying is that this might cause the issue. And now that... Do I need to restart the system for this to take effect? Or can I just... let it like this? Let's see. I didn't see a lag, but maybe I just missed it. It does not seem to be... Huh? What? I don't think it works, because there's no lags. That means... No, I don't... No, guys, I don't think it actually hotcode reloads now. How can I know that it's hotcode reloading immediately? I guess we go into update game. And I just draw a change a color, yeah. You add a notification, your space divided by 2. Vector 2, 200. Let's see. Holy shit, it instant. It was literally Windows threat protection. It is... Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. It was threat protection that was causing this lag? What? So wait a minute. To get this right. Huh? Where's very sleepy? Did I close it? Didn't I keep this on? It gets turned on automatically too? What? What are these useless Windows features? Shh. Wait, so essentially, if I don't add my folder where I develop my game to the Windows threat protection as an exclusion, so it checks this for threat protection, and I set up hotcode reloading where I'm loading my game as a DLL file. I'm building it actually myself. I'm building this DLL file myself, but I'm building it again and I'm loading it again. I'm unloading the old one and loading the new one. If I don't set it as an exclusion here, I remove it and then I build the game. I need to wait 5 seconds for this to take effect, and while I wait, I can't do anything? And it's literally just Windows blocking it, and this can go up to 10 seconds, 20 seconds sometimes. That's crazy. And in order to disable this, I need to add a folder and then say my folder, select this folder, please. Where is it? Cakez framework. That's crazy. That is literally dumb. There's Windows, man. Holy, like there's no question why people stop using Windows. It's the only reason why people develop on Windows then is because the majority of gamers play on Windows. I so hope that the Steam operating system, I don't think it's gonna be Linux, but I hope that Steam is gonna revolutionize this stuff and I no longer have to deal with this crap. Also, does the Steam OS cost money, guys? Does it cost money to use the Steam OS, my brothers? You had this on for how long now? I don't know, man. Listen, it was always instant for me. Every time it was instant. It only changed recently, Maple. So I was having a blast with hot code reloading because it was never any issue. It was always instant and fast. And then after I went on vacation, I came back, all of a sudden it's slow. Steam OS is free. Oh, I hope so much that the Steam OS will replace Windows for the majority of gamers and I can work on... Is Steam OS great? Now trust my link, please, Cakez. Just take a look at its intersections of the road. Just like yours, but they look weird. Please give me advice or resources on how to correctly do this. Ooh, I see what you mean. I get an eye. Thank you very much for the link. Oh, you're building this yourself programmatically? And your intersections look weird? That looks a lot more complicated than what I do, though. Because what I do is different. I'll show you. Thank you very much. Like, who suggested that? Thank you very much for suggesting this. SteamOS is based on Arch Linux. I don't care what it's based on. I care that it hopefully replaces Windows and I don't have to pay money for Windows. I don't like Windows 11. It does do some good features, but Windows is just too slow. I hate it. The fact that... Like, the fact that they're removing something like WordPad, which it starts instantly, is really, in my opinion, you shouldn't support this. Anyways, what I do though is different, bro. I can't show you on this map, but I can load another map. Goblin Camp, for example. Load level. Please tell me that works. Yeah, it doesn't work though. No, it does work. T. What the hell? Shouldn't it be P? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Essentially what I do in my game, and let's only take a look at this top left part here because I haven't implemented the rest, is to get a proper intersection, I fake it. So if I disable this part right here, you can see how the intersections are basically running on top of each other. And then I just draw the proper image on top. So it's an actual sprite that I draw by hand. So I could, unfortunately, I can't really help you with this mathematically because I'm too stupid, bro. You're asking the wrong person. I'm not smart with this, okay? I'm faking it because that's exactly the problem I had, bro. So I don't know if you can move these by hand, I guess. Move them by hand. Not sure if you can move the red dot. The levels look kind of good. Thank you. Docker iOS OS. No, I won't use an operating system that I have never even heard of. I'm a gamer and I know Windows. So as long as I don't know any other operating system, most gamers won't know either. The majority of gamers game on Windows, so that's what I'm working on. I can move it and edit the UVs, but it's still annoying. Yeah, it is an annoying process. You should probably ask someone else though. Maybe in chat someone knows, but I don't know this. And if I was you, I don't know if you're making a tower defense game or not. Whatever helps you make the levels faster and you don't spend too much time on it. If you can get it done programmatically, this one is stretched here as well. Try to fire. Yeah, you're stretching this here. I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm faking it, bro. I draw the picture on top and that's it. What is important, what you need to understand, bro, is as long as the end product looks palatable, it doesn't matter. And so the user will not see this editor unless you give that to them. Is the DLL rewritten each time? Yeah, the DLL is created again. Palatable, yeah. Alright, guys, so, good. Let's move on. Load, campsite road. No. Load. There we go. There it is. There it is, the level, my brothers. Okay, cool. We can now sell items. Okay, never mind, we can't. We can sell items, we can earn items, find items. We have meta progression from last time in the game. I think now it's time to create the meta progression for the shop. What I wrote down yesterday. The to-dos for the shop. And then we have... Yeah, this is what I wrote down yesterday. More items for the shop, free item in the shop, price discount, rarer items, reroll ones for free, maybe not. Shop anytime, but price is 30%. Maybe remove this and allow the player to interface with the shop at all times for now. So I don't have to close the shop. It's a map editor for my game. The game is separate. I see, and so people can buy the map editor for your game. No, macOS will never be the future. It's too expensive. And what I've seen so far from Mac products is laughable in terms of their performance and their price. Not a single sane person would buy this stuff. Apple is literally just rich people status symbols. That's what it is. You can't tell me any other way. Because you can literally do everything else with a cheaper version as well. Price maybe? No, my wife uses Apple products, I know. She has bought 3 Apple products. The only thing that I can agree on, which is good, is a MacBook. And you are basically buying yourself into their ecosystem, exactly. And so once you buy your first Apple product, you kind of have to go all in, which sucks as well. So it's literally just a status symbol for rich people, man. That's all it is. Yeah, I mean, it's more for productivity, but you can be as productive with like your typical Windows machine as you can with Apple. I'm an iPhone lover. I hate it. Tell me, why can you not turn off your phone like this to be completely black? The phone of my wife activates on its own and it always shows a picture. Always, at all times. It doesn't function like this. Like it turns on and off. Right? It functions that you look at it and it's on. Just turn it off. Yeah, I don't know where to turn it off actually. With MacBook, you're stuck with RAM and SSD. If any of them die, you need to get a new MacBook. This is so retarded. Like, why do people buy this stuff? There's no way you cannot replace the RAM on a MacBook. There's no way you cannot replace the RAM block on a MacBook. You're not telling me that. Why would anyone buy this? That's so dumb. You can't? Now, like, listen, people that buy this stuff, listen, if they want to buy it, it's fine. Listen, if they want to support these dumbass practices, do it. Because it's good. Yeah, let me pay $2K, whatever. for a new MacBook because my RAM block died. That is, oh, it's $50. Nah, let me pay 5K. It's fine. MacBooks have soldered the RAM chips onto the motherboard. It has shell, has nothing to do with this. Upgrading RAM is expensive too. Yeah, but not 5K, 4K, 2K, 3K. I've seen the prices on those MacBooks, bro. These are ridiculous. Okay, now, let's see. Let's focus on the game though. I want to make a little bit of progress. We have mostly done the shop. We need to rebalance the prices, and I need to rebalance what items show in the shop, obviously too. And I need to work on recipes, but I think that's better done off stream. Now that we are done with this, now, I think the shop like this is better than the shop here. Meaning, if I make an in-game shop, I don't have control so much over locking, re-rolling. Oh, I can re-roll with minus money. That shouldn't be possible, bro. Give me a second here. Let me fix that. Oh, I see. We need to make sure that we can even re-roll. Reroll cost. They even pair component IDs so that they only work with each other. For example, you cannot even transplant an SSD from one Mac Mini to another. I just do not... people just like eating dirt, I guess. I just do not understand this. This is so dumb. Like, any sane person would think this is dumb. It's crazy. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I'm not, listen, and I'm not saying that a MacBook is not a good product, right? If it works. I have used a MacBook and I liked it a lot. It was fun using it. What I'm saying is that the entire ecosystem around it and the way it's built, the way they make money and the way they force you into doing certain things that you would never do. That's what I don't like. And that's why I do not understand why any sane person can support this ecosystem. Because it just feeds itself into itself. You know? So for example, my wife bought a watch. One of those fit watches. And I told her not to buy it because it's too expensive. But she wouldn't listen anyway, so whatever, right? She buys the watch. The watch literally cannot even survive a single day of battery time. And that cost more than 200 bucks. I would have never. I don't like anything. I really don't like the wedding ring either. I just don't like wearing anything. But I would never buy a watch that cost that much. And then you can't just return the watch. You need to unregister from Apple, fill out some sort of dumb formula or whatever that was to return it. And I was like, how is this even possible? How do they have a single customer? If I don't want to use a product, I ordered that. I just return it and say I don't like it and I get my money back. It's insane what you have to do just to return a stupid Apple product. And I'm like, how can you buy this? How can you be so stupid to waste your time on that? Because it's such a headache. And then you don't even receive a good product? Holy... I don't talk to people who don't have an Apple Watch. Okay. Damn. They claim it's for security. Of course it's for security. It's so you don't return the watch. It's so you don't return the products and get your money back. Because they know that it's a barrier. And the more barriers you put into the product itself when you return it, the more likely it is that the people won't return it, of course. That's how it works. I'm not stupid. But hey, listen. To each their own, whatever, right? We don't have to pay the money and we don't have to buy these products ourselves. So it's all good. Okay, now where was I? We can no longer re-roll the shop if we don't have the money, right? Yeah, we don't have the money, we can't re-roll. Good. Nice. Okay, so that works. Drop chest. What does that look like? It's been a while. Reroll. That's a bit much. But I'll keep it for now. That's okay. I think I'm just gonna do a reroll button. Like with the shop. Yeah, and I choose the wrong one, of course. Drop chest. Right. Yeah, this one. Okay, I'm gonna do a reroll button like that. Bah. There was chunks in there. E. Campad and Alex and Sleepy and Janet Jr. and Dev Size and Wukla. Thank you guys for following. And there's even more Delayed Humor and Teddy. Thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support. All right, my brothers. So, I have implemented the shop. It's time to implement the town. The upgrade systems here. So we need to build another one of these. We have first implemented the nice healing circle here. Range expansion, healing, power, stuff like that. Now I want to add in meta progression for this as well. So we have our second meta progression for the shop. And in order to do that, we need sprites. Let's see here. I thought about taking the shopkeeper and adding him in as like an icon. As the first one. Like this. Then we use a normal icon for that. And then we put the shopkeeper in there. How do I do that? Mask here. There we go. And then we put the shopkeeper in there. I guess we'll remove that here and put the background, put it on the background layer. Something like this, I guess. And then we're just extending this down. And we're extending this up. Very simple. So that would be the first, I guess, what it will look like. This is gonna be the shopkeeper. Do you guys like it? I mean, we could even do this here. Yes. There we go. So, let's do that. Yoink this, put it on top of this, then take this away and put it in sprite. So that's the first one. Next, according to the upgrades that I want, more items. I guess free item in the shop would be great. Always start with the price discount. Since we need to start small, right? Let's say price discount. I think price discount is very easy to do. All we do is put this in there. Simple, right? Wait a minute, let's put this here. And then go to sprites, and I guess we just turn everything black. Or maybe a different background. What do you guys, what do you guys think? We could even give it an outline. Wait a minute. I just noticed, is there a gradient here? It's not. There we go. We could give it a cool outline like that. Or maybe green? Green is usually a good color to indicate something positive. I think it takes away too much attention. But we can try green. I think it takes away too much attention. Well, this one is better. What do you guys think? Shopkeeper bottom right and the icon top left. No, basically the shopkeeper icon will appear here, just like the healing circle. And then I'm currently working on the first plate here. Reiju. That's what I'm building right now. And so I'm building the icon for a discount. We could even do something like this maybe? Where it just says minus? I don't know how much that would work though. With an outline? Not sure how much that would work though. Because I feel like that does look kind of weird. Right? But hey, why not? Okay, move on. Next. We do not want to spend too much time on this because we've got a lot of other stuff to do. And again, art is not critically important like that. It is important. I'm not saying that, but it is more important that we actually test the game, because I want to get to a point where I can give you guys the game again. And this time, the way this will most likely work is that I'm first going to build the game for private playtesters. I will ask them for feedback, and when I have the game in a place where I know that my private playtesters like the game a lot, that's when I give you guys the game out as a demo Steam page. So basically what we are working on right now, as the journey continues to finish the game, we are working on the demo page. And I need to consult with a couple of people. You guys, namely like Null Exception, that have a lot of knowledge in this, and maybe some other people too. What would be the best strategy in releasing the Steam demo page? Maybe it doesn't do anything, right? It will definitely jump up the wish lists a little bit on release, like it did with the old demo page. Not the demo page, the old demo. But I'm wondering if I should like pair this together with writing emails to YouTubers when I release the demo page. If I should release the demo page well in advance to Steam Next Fest. So like this type of strategy, which it's not going to influence it too much, but it definitely is a factor that we need to think about. Is streaming and making the game your job? No, it is part of my job. I have an actual job as a web developer too, but only for 10 hours a week. So I got quite lucky that I was able to only have so little investment into another job, but still getting paid reasonably well to support myself. Because streaming and game development at the moment is not paying the bills. No, it's not enough. PHP, JavaScript, PHP my admin, sometimes even very old stuff, database, managing databases, stuff like this. Best strategy is to try to do as much marketing at the same time to make it spike so it gets trending. Don't tell me we don't have anyone else but Super Cool. What? No, we have many more people that can change emotes. TCAP can also change emotes. Can you write an SQL query? Select your mama. It's fine, I'm not gonna do that. It's okay. From escorts. Where name is like. You told me to write one, okay? All right, so the first one is discount. free item in the shop. How do we do that? Free item. How do we display an item being free? Maniac, thank you very much for following, man. I appreciate it, bro. Free item. I mean, I could show the icon of an item that looks good and then make it green. So, for example, I take this. Do I want to use a bow though? I like the leather helmet as well. An icon that I think I like the leather helmet the most. Actually. Or no, I like this bow. I really like that. And so we take this. Put it on Fireball, actually. Oh, look, it fits perfectly. And then we do G and make it green. Shit, that doesn't work. Because it is too bright, isn't it? You know what really bothers me is that it shows this weirdly. Maybe a darker green outline? Maybe a white outline? Oops. Ah, damn it. Darker green. And then we do a +1 here. Try to make sure that it's aligned properly with this. +1. What do you guys think? Darker green looks wrong due to the middle part. Bow. That's fine. I'm just gonna change the color here to blue. That's okay. And then it doesn't matter. There we go. Okay, that's good enough, I think. +1. Maybe I want to move this to the right though? 1 pixel? Maybe make it red color, but green shows, green usually means you get one, right? If that makes sense. Let's do it like this. Or in white. The thing at the bow. Yeah, I mean, we'll keep it like this for now, guys. I don't want to spend 10 days on this because we will be changing. We might be changing this anyways, but I think it looks good enough. All right, so now we have the free item. We have the price discount and free item. So these are check marked. Obviously, implementing this is also needed, but it won't take that long. So we have that. This one. Which one next? It looks weird in the green outline. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Bro, it's fine. More items. Could be one. Rarer items. 1 reroll for free. I think I like the reroll for free, but every round I get 1 reroll for free, I think. Because a reroll only costs 60 oranges. Which is not much. So if I get it for free once, I need to reset this every time there's a new round starting. Otherwise, that doesn't do anything, the reroll. Maybe not. Shop at any time. This one doesn't work because I can always access the shop. So more items will, I guess, be at the end. Rarer items. Reroll once. For free. Reroll every round for free. once. Yeah. I think most games increase the reroll price after consecutive rerolls. Yeah, they do. I don't really like that. I want to keep it static. And so even if I only have one free reroll, it will still be bad. So I'm gonna do the reroll. And because I also have a cool little icon for that, so I don't really have to draw much. There we go. Next. 2 more. We have 3 upgrades and the base. Next. Reroll is free every round for once. Rarer items. I think I know what to do with this one. That one's gonna be simple. We just take this item here. We put it on and we give it an orange glow. Where is it? Here. There we go. Let's make sure that this is taken away. Let's make that bigger. Shift outline and make the color orange. I mean, it's... damn it. I need to make it a bit smaller. Yeah. Needs to be 1 pixel smaller. Yeah, I guess that. The reason why I need to make it 1 pixel smaller is so that it fits inside the icon. Okay, cool. Next. Last one. Rarer items, and the last one will be more items. Shit. This could be more items. Plus, because of the +1. Guys. This will be more items. Because of +1. Then we need 1 for free items. How can we make it free? Damn it! Free items. What was a good item to receive something for free, guys? Minus 100%. Maybe just a $sign. Loismic, Maniac, and DevTute. Thank you guys, and Maxwell. Thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. Welcome, you guys. Is the web development job fun? No, not really. Sale? 100% off? What about this, guys? Might look weird, but... I don't have enough pixels. Free! Wait a minute. B. Oof. It barely fits. Huh? Maybe make it like an etiquette? Oh, yeah. You mean something? Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, man. Smart. This guy is really smart. Holy, bro, you're good. Damn. I know what he means. Watch this, guys. He means something like... maybe like that. And then we have some line going from the etiquette like this. And then over here it says F. R. Yeah, we can't really read that, but I know what you mean. It's difficult to do though, because usually these etiquettes are... Yeah, I mean, this run right here. Maybe we can do like a plus in there. Or we can pretend like there's something written in this. 0? You mean a 0? Just remove the pixel perfect, that's starting to get annoying. I don't know. Looks like a tea bag? Kinda does look like a tea bag, yeah. You're right. But I don't have a better one yet, so I'll leave it for now. It's fine. I don't have a better one like this for now. It's fine. What's the size of it, by the way, Cakez? This one right here, the size that I have inside of this is 18 by 18. The entire sprite is 20 by 20. But the inside is 18 by 18 minus 1 corner pixel on each side. For the, whatever that's called. Anyways, guys, so these are the icons for now. To upgrade the shop in the game. And what we are going to do next is just building the upgrade and descriptions for those, like we did with this one here. Shouldn't take too long because I've already prepared everything that we need to do. It's basically just called game upgrades. It's an array, and the game upgrade for AoE healing is right here. And all we need to do is the upgrade shop, which we don't have yet, because I wasn't sure how to do that back then. I knew that I wanted AoE heal, but I didn't know what else. So I was thinking about upgrades for Defender, Mage, Healer. Don't need that. Upgrade shop. Hey, I'm new here. What resources did you use to learn when you first got started? I learned Vulkan, so vulkantutorial.com. This one here.
Hello.
Oh, actually, that's wrong. Tutorial.com. This one right here. Does it even work? Vulkan tutorial using Rust. Lol, it actually exists, but it's not that. It's not this one. Yeah, so I used Vulkan tutorial to learn Vulkan, but for game development, what resources do I use for game development? I just looked at other games. I didn't really learn how to make games by watching YouTube videos. Chat. I think what helped me the most is releasing my game. Like that. That's not really a resource, though. A resource for game development, I can't point you to one. Because ultimately making a game is just putting in the work. I want to say something to you.
What, bro? You're annoying. You're writing the same message a gazillion times. Just ask me.
Goodness. Nothing helps. Yeah. What graphics API do you like the most? DirectX. If I were to choose a graphics library again, I would use DirectX from the beginning. Taylor, thank you very much for following. Alright, so upgrade shop. That's what we need to do next. And we can copy some stuff here. Because it's mostly already done. Alright, so let's see. Let's begin. Sprite upgrade AoE here. Ah, man, why? Upgrade shop exists, man. Can you please begin using that, man? Vulkan.org, learn this one? No, but... Is this by Intel? But that looks good, yeah. But to stop you before you even start, please make sure that you decide on what you want. So for example, let's say you want to learn Vulkan. I actually mean Vulkan tutorial. Vulkan-tutorial.com, this one. Before you start, make sure that you actually know what you want. If you want to make a game, then learning Vulkan will not help you make a game. I spent a year, an entire year learning Vulkan, and I had no game to show for it. Because it doesn't teach you how to make a game, it just teaches you how the memory flows from the CPU to the GPU and how to manage memory on the GPU and how to upload textures in an efficient way and what you need to do to make sure that memory is synchronized and that the graphics pipeline is in a state to move on when you are, let's say, drawing to a frame buffer. If these things don't mean anything to you, then that's something you learn by doing this. But if you want to make a game, then you don't need to know this, because the drivers, most of the drivers, do a very good job of doing what Vulkan does without you needing to worry about it, and without you will most likely write a worse game in Vulkan when you're starting out than if you were to use something like SDL or Raylib with doing minimal research on how to make it somewhat efficient. Because you just don't know how the memory works properly yet, when to use what type of memory, because there is different types of memory on the GPU and on the CPU as well. And worrying about all of this will not help you make a good game. A good game is not about Vulkan. A good game is about what upgrades do you have in your game. How do you keep the player engaged? Is the game too difficult? How do you display certain tutorials? What types of enemies do you have? This is the game. That's not Vulkan. And so please, before you're starting out, make sure that you decide on what you want to do. Because you can waste your time. I don't really want to say wasted my time, but I spent too much time learning Vulkan and graphics APIs over making a game. And I want to sell a game so I can make a living, so I can make a new game and a new game and a new game. I don't want to spend my entire life learning graphics APIs and then complaining about how other games are slow. I'd rather not. I think ultimately some people do like doing that, but then you will most likely not do a good game. So for example, a game like Neuter, to make a game like Neuter, if you know that's your goal, which you could say, well, that's something I want to do, and I want to spend my cancel, don't do that. I want to spend my time on that. You don't need to learn Vulkan to make a game like a Neuter. You can still make that in your own programming language too, but using a framework, and it will be efficient as well. Like that's, that is a reason to make a game in, let's say, C++, for example, or any of the other languages, C, Zig, stuff like that. So yeah. Anyways. And about resources
Am I
on
so
game
out of
development,
touch?
I'm not so sure.
No.
Pikachu's glitch just subscribed.
Yo, my man Pikachu, thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot for the support, man. Bro, why is this complaining? Expected an expression. Eh? Upgrade shop. Upgrade shop. Oh, I see. This was missing. Now it should work. Okay, cool. Let's begin. Let's get this one. There we go. So we need to make all of those. Sprite upgrade. And then we also have the icon. So let's begin by doing upgrade shop. And then the first one is, what was it again? Price discount. Was it the first one? No, it wasn't. Oh, actually it is. Okay, price discount. And then the next one was free item. Then re-roll, I guess. Wait, price discount, free item, re-roll. Free re-roll. Then we have rarer items. Wait, it's not free item. We have price discount. Wait, huh? Shit, what was this? Free item. Reroll for free. Rarer items. Ah, additional item. Yeah, yeah. No, it's correct. Free item, rarer items, and then additional item. There we go. Okay, good. Now that we have this, we need to make sure that the Atlas offset is all set up correctly. The cool thing is that they all have the same Y offset, but the X offset changes. So Y offset is 340, and then we start with 320. And then all we need to do is just increment this by 20. So that's 40, 60, 80, 400, and 420. 420! Ooh! Very nice. Now we can take those and put them in game CPP. For some reason this is complaining, I don't know why. We want the icon here. And price discount is the icon for that. Free item. Then re-rolling is here. Rarer items is the second to last one. And then the last, very last one is additional item. Which is this here. Good. Now we can get rid of the other ones. And we need to make sure that for some reason this is still not loading it. Like it's complaining of something. Not sure what it is. Because I don't think I'm doing something... Oh wait, I see. I was missing one of these, that's why it didn't work. I hope. Yeah, cool. And now it seems to complain? Exceeds array bounds? What? Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Upgrade count. Max upgrade level is 5. There we go. And then it doesn't complain. And we can create a new enum. AoE upgrades. Another enum would be shop upgrades. The reason why I use this enum here as like an identifier. Shop is so that I can ask in code for names rather than numbers. So for example, we have shop, upgrade, free, or discount, for example, right? Discount would be the first one. And then the next one would be, what was it? Free item. Free reroll, which I just noticed free item, free reroll kind of sucks. So I'm gonna change that, by the way. Rarer items. And then additional item. So instead of talking about, oh, do I have upgrade number 1, number 2 is upgrade level 0, level 1, level 2. I can say, is my level upgrade discount? Do I have that upgrade discount level? If yes, and I could even say that the level starts at 1, right? Like this. So then now all of this counts up from level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And the level itself that I save in the save game starts on 0, and then I have nothing allocated. And so then it makes it easier to talk about what I'm talking about specifically, rather than just numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. And then using comments in code, which I don't like a lot. Welcome back, Mr. Codingry. Hope you're doing good, man. Roadmap, game developer. Game developer roadmap. Holy. Is this interesting to look at? Game developer? Roadmap to becoming a game developer. Let's look at this in a second. That sounds interesting. Is that good? Yeah, do you guys like this? Is this good? Ooh. Linear algebra? Cakez, I'm back. I will share with you my map editor. I think it will worth it and heal you. Since exporting simple JSON file is every game engine program, you can use it. Therefore, now. +1. Guys. Let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That looks good, bro. Here we go. He has like some waypoints, then he generates geometry based on that. See, like you can build a... What are you trying to build, by the way? What type of game is it? Is it a tower defense game? I have this too, you know, moving things around. Yeah, it is very helpful to build something like this. Definitely. I see, I would just use the hotkeys for that, not buttons, but okay. I wouldn't take it as a path to follow, but as a decent overview of everything. New curve, generate curves. Wireframe. Oh, I see. Okay. Road. Yeah, you're still struggling with this one, right? Yeah. God damn. Oh, you can map the UVs though. That's good. Okay. Wait, that's actually kind of nice. Very helpful. Smart. Good idea, man. Really good stuff. Nice. Unmute for better explanation. No, it's me talking. I already heard that. Anyways, so let's get those here. Then go to game upgrades again. And paste them below AoE heal. The shop. So this is the first one. We have the discount here. Then we have this. And the thing is, I don't actually have any stats when it comes to this. So I'm gonna have to hard code this into it. Okay, additional item, rare items, free reroll, stuff like this. There we go. Okay, so now we need to think about the strings. First, let's copy this. Go. Take the entire thing. Paste it. And rename AoE heal to shop. And then over here we have price discount. And price discount description. And over here we can do the same. This is free item. Next one is free reroll. Next one is rarer items. And then over here we have additional item. Good stuff. Nice. So now with that we have these strings. This one is the shop. Shop. There we go. We can take all of these, go to increase AoE. Upgrades. Boom. Put this here. And then it's very simple to add this. On int localization English plus this. Okay, so the first one, we need names. I guess I'll just call it discount. Lidl discount. I mean, yeah, so I'm trying to find good names now and descriptions. Basically, items cost less. Buying items in the shop costs less. Free item. What should we call that? And GP Paddy, thank you very much for following. And Rashia, Raya, thank you very much for following too. Free item. Two words. Aldi better than Lidl. No, a name. Free item. The description is easy. The shop offers one free item at the start of the level. That's easy to do. We need a name. Freebies. Freebie. That's a cool idea. Good name, yeah. Oh, free reroll. We have the heal in there too. Lol. Free reroll. Well. Free Diddy. Once every new round, you can re-roll all items, re-roll the shop for free. I will do German Supertonic. I don't think it's really that bad because you can see where the strings are and I can explain what it is. You know, the only thing that he needs to do is just to replace all of these with the language. Lidl discount, yeah. Discounter, I guess. Discounter. It's a good idea. Free reroll, man. You fan reroll? What should it be? Gambler? Something gambler? Hasty gambler, maybe? I don't know. Does the game have relics? The game will have rare items that can be found in the shop too, yeah. Some rare items cannot be found easily. And your opening bracery on YouTube, Jacob, thank you. I appreciate it. Rarer items. No, that would be Hasty Gambler. For rarer items. Opportunist. Okay, the shop offers rare items more frequently. That's all we're gonna say. Okay, additional item. Something stock. Something stock. Massive stock, restock, better stock, hyper stock, Amazon, I don't know. Something like that. The shop now offers 5 items. Offers 1 additional item. Merchant license. Stonks. Stonks? It's actually a cool idea, stonks. Okay, cool. Now that we have these, then it's actually very simple to add them to. And then we're like, at least visually we are done with the upgrade for the shop. But I think I need to do it one by one. Wait. There was not supposed to be this string. It's supposed to be the name here. And then the description. Okay. So what's a good C++ for game dev course on YouTube that you guys think of? My background is in Python shell scripting. I have a tutorial. But it's quite long and I can't actually... I can recommend the 1-hour tutorial though. Making a full game. Don't watch Cakez tutorials? Hey! Why? Tell me why my tutorials are not good. Huh? So wait, this guy actually triggered me. So tell me, right? Okay, Cakez. Game 1 hour. Full game in C in 1 hour 20 minutes using Raylib. Why a really cool one at the end? Where would you not recommend this? Tell me. Tell me. I think this is my best tutorial so far because it goes into everything that you need to make a game from start to finish. But he's asking for C++. That's why. Since he's asking. You don't have a shipped successful game, so your tutorial is worthless, Cakez. Yeah, but you can still show the process from start to finish. Even though I don't have a shipped successful game. C is not better. That is just a preference. It is not necessarily better, no. It's a tool. That's all it is. You could make a game in Python as well. So for example, the game Balatro was made in Lua. Preference industry-wise, both. If you want to work, for example, for a big AAA company, then C++ might be your best bet. But you can also gain access to a good job position, if that's your goal, by the way, to a good job position. Yeah, if you do a game in Java or in C#. Because what matters more is the end product rather than you learning C++. Now, most people want to have you experience in C++ if it's a AAA company, but you can also argue with them and say, well, I made a good game in another language and I can learn the language. It's a tool. So that might be a way to get in there too. All right, let's see. So upgrade discount. Do I hard code the value into the code or do I put it here? So I can say stat cost and then I say, well, 20% minus. But then again, I don't really need a stat for this because I can just, yeah, free item. Like none of this stuff here actually is important. Free reroll. Reroll doesn't need to be there as well. Rarer items. That is, I'm gonna have to code this in an afternoon. And then an additional item is also just +1. So there's no really, not any stats associated with this. I watched the tutorial yesterday and the main dislike I had was you never really explaining why you were doing the things you were doing. Oh, really? What for example? That's some good feedback. Thank you very much, Frosted Bites. That is actually very useful. Like, for example? Of course I want to, like, get better, right? So, for sure, like, if you have some feedback for that, like, for example, a specific time when I didn't explain certain things. C# is better. Yeah, probably better. I shouldn't have said Java. You're right. I don't think anyone will go away from the stream, see my chat engine, and then decide to make that, because I constantly talk about the difference between making your engine and making a game in Unity. And what that means time investment wise. Okay, so first and foremost, the cost. We can get the const int level. Shop level, which is game state save state.upgrades on upgrade shop. If it shows up, here it is. So now we have the level of the shop. that we can work with. And we already have the reroll cost here. So let me put this... Where is it? I guess it's best here. So now we have the level of the shop. Let's look at the upgrades again. The first one is discounts. Price discount. Guys, 20% price discount. So 0.8 if shop level. Oh, and this one is going to be difficult. So the shop level will be 1, but the price discount is 0. So we need to take the shop level, do -1 on it. It's kind of annoying. Or we just say shop level here. Oh, please load it, man. Come on, go to it. Thank you. And then we do -1. Then we could say, is the shop level greater or equals than shop upgrade discount? Yes. Then we do 0.8. Otherwise, we do 60. Wait, that's reroll cost though. That would be, wait, the shop level is, wait, shop upgrade. Oh, the reroll never is free. Wait a minute, let me think. Yeah, never mind. This was the wrong location. Free reroll is a little bit more difficult to do. I need a reroll count on the level state. Int shop reroll count. Good morning, Mr. Cakez, Klaus Greiner. Good morning, my man. Alright, so do I double the reroll cost every time someone rerolls? So we have reroll cost is times level state reroll counter. And every time we reroll the shop, we increase that. And then we'll say, okay, we start on init level. When we reset the level state, we set the level.
Superconisai, my man, thank you for $3.
Thank you.
Cakez, my man.
Yes.
We mentioned it like a million times. You fan reroll needs to be you can reroll. You have a typo there. Go back and fix it. Sugar please with cream and cherry on top.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Of course. Where's that? Ah, thank you, man. Wow, thank you very much. You can reroll the shop, yes. Multiple rerolls within 30 seconds cost more. After 30 seconds, the price goes down again. But, nah. Because the reroll cost will reset every round. I think. Or it just makes it free once a round and keeps the reroll cost high. Nah, that's bad too. We just have to listen. Excuse me. That will become apparent what the best solution is, depending on the gameplay, I think, guys. So I will give some playtesters the game to play. I will play it myself, and then I realize if the way I do the reroll sucks or not. I think that's the best way to do it. So we do reroll count is, and then we can look at the level, right? The const int shop level, which is game state. Save state dot upgrades on upgrade shop, and then if the shop level, which by the way is -1, is greater or equals than the shop upgrade free reroll, yes, then we set the reroll count to 0. Otherwise, we set it to 1. So then 1 means cost, 0 means free. Hey! Good. Love it. So now we have the shop level. And then we just take the reroll. Oh wait, no. We take the cost and multiply that by the reroll count. And then it just doubles every time we reroll. And then when we do round index plus plus code flow here, when we start a new round, we do level state round reroll count is. Do we have the shop level available to us or not? I don't have it available. So const in shop level is game state save state dot upgrades on upgrade. It's a little bit annoying to constantly ask this here, right? But hey, it is how it is. So here, set the reroll count, reset shop rerolls. This is how I'm gonna code it for now. If this sucks, I'm gonna change it. It's fine. We do need to make a decision once, test it out and see if it works or not. Cakez, can we see what your minimum point for EA release is? Can we see that is your minimum point for EA release? What? What do you mean exactly? And GPS Patty, thank you very much for following earlier. I missed that. Thank you, man. Wow, Slay the Spire was also made in Lua. Minimum required for EA. They changed though. EA fix art, main hero, princess. Have her at the end of the level like in Kingdom Rush. Minimap shows a princess icon. Better font system, subscaling pixel art. Fully fledged tutorial. The tutorial can only be worked on if I have gameplay mechanics in place. Scripted tutorial for global abilities. Yeah, so tutorial. Tutorial. Each level should be playable in challenge endless mode. That's gonna be a big one. The endless mode. Endless mode. Ladder. Leaderboards with teams that you can expect. Or the top 3 heroes. Top 3. Top 3 performers only. Because there needs to be some mystery to it. Endless mode max round. Steam stats different. Steam stats for the maximum round in the endless mode. Hidden item for completing all the challenges. This is gone now. Because I no longer get a hidden item. But hidden item for completing or killing bosses. In-game drop. I don't know yet. We'll see that. Might just remove it. Level warnings like in Bloons. This is gone. Because this is now the preview like in Kingdom Rush. And gnomes. Text, essentially. Enemy stats info, a glossary in town to show them. Quite a lot of stuff. Which is why I'm trying to lock in the mechanics now. This is all in addition to like the base game. Why is my dad calling again now, man? I can't, man. Like... It's not 2 more years, guys. But yeah. Essentially... Oh! 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 Oh, wow! Would you look at that? Oh, man. I just want to work right now! Okay, finally, back. You know what, guys? I think this counter should be this, but okay. What do you guys think? Stonks. We have now added, we basically have 2 unique meta progression, I guess, types. I'm not muted, guys. Stop. Shade 11. I will ban you. I'm not muted. How big of a pizza are we getting? Oh man, I want a pizza now, man. Can you stop, please? I thought this UI was just powerful global abilities via these lame shop skills in here. Do you have anything good to say about the game, or are you just complaining every time, Mr. WhatsApp? Because it's like, it's been constantly, this sucks, this is bad. It is a meta progression system. Like, why are we... I just do not understand. Anyways, so give stars 10. Let's get some stars and see if it actually works. This is implemented. No, actually, it's not. We need to implement the shop discount. The cost. Where's that? Item cost. Yeah. Const int. Item cost is item.cost times shop level. Let's do it like this. Is shop level greater or equals than shop upgrade discount? Question mark. Then item cost times 0.8, 20%. Otherwise, it's just item.cost. Now we have item cost. And every time I use that, so here, anywhere else, item cost, anywhere else. I think that was it. Are you familiar with the Age of Mythology Global God Power Cakes? No. What is that? Is that a good thing? Wait a minute. Special abilities granted by the gods when advancing through the ages are chosen at the start of the game. God power. Oh, I see. So basically you choose a starting power and then you can make that stronger. The start of the game, but this is a different type of game. So you're starting a mission and then you choose one of those powers, and throughout the mission you can use these powers. It's like in Kingdom Rush changing your hero, and the hero has different abilities. But in Kingdom Rush, when you choose a hero, the hero cannot gain more power by meta progression. The only thing that can gain more powers through meta progression is the towers, and the hero levels up within the mission. So you start out at level 1, you hit a bunch of enemies, then you get to level 2 and you automatically level up your hero. And so what you are saying is I should have different powers and add meta progression for those different powers, which I will. But for now, we're going to have Healing Circle, and Body Swap will be another ability. That's not in the game yet, but Body Swap will be the second ability to make Body Swap stronger. And so I think the upgrades for the shop are good. And so I don't... Cakes, when people played the last demo, they said they didn't like the gold and the fun and the fact you had to grind process. Now you're adding the same thing but with different currency. I'm gonna ban you, I'm tired of your stuff, man. How about you just don't make a game, right? Shut up, bitch, go away. Stop giving me dumb feedback. I like God abilities in Battle Cats. Add an ability to control an enemy so you can turn an enemy into an orange temporarily. This is just small complaint. You can level up global skills. The point is they should feel special and powerful. Yes. If you have taken a second to ask me about my first thing, you would have seen that it becomes quite powerful as you go through the upgrades. But you haven't. Instead, you complained about something in addition to that, which doesn't make any sense to me. Guys, I'm just tired of this. Oh, you added something new to the game. It sucks before even testing it. Shut up. Play the game when it's done. Then tell me about it. You have no idea if it's fun or not before it's even implemented in the game. We're wasting our time arguing about useless shit. More currencies are not more fun. You're wrong. It was confusing. The gold made no sense. Okay, let's see. So, let's see. We have 550. I don't know if the discount... Actually, the discount is not in effect, is it? Cakez, I started playing with Godot last week since you posted that video. It's fairly easy other than learning a GD script. Oh, you don't like GD script? That's interesting. I thought GD script was actually quite nice. Okay, discounter. Minus 20%. Let's see. Done. Let's see if this works. Start. Yeah. Awesome. It works. Cakez, the new thing you're gonna think about tomorrow sucks. Yeah, it's the same thing every day, man. It's so tiring. Guys, change radio station, please. Okay, so we have a reroll in the game. We have implemented that. Let me see here. This is implemented. Free item in the shop. Free item in the shop. Ah, I see. Free item count needs to be in the level state, I guess. How do I implement an item for free? Once. One free item. Godot is... No, Godot is not bad. I had coding partner like this. Every feature we started developing, he said it's pointless and bad. We don't do projects anymore together. Yeah, I wonder why. Because he's a negative Nancy, man. And good thing you're no longer with him. Because he's holding your back. Fact is, and I actually have a story about this to tell. Do you guys remember how Diablo 1 was made? Many of you guys might not know this, but Diablo 1 started out as a turn-based combat game. Turn-based combat. So you wouldn't run around freely and attack units. No, you did your turn, then you wait for the enemy to do their turn, and then you do your turn. And so you know how they came across basically building the first ARPG of all time? They tested out what it would feel like if they removed the turns and made it real time. And I'm pretty sure many of you guys have heard the story every time. And this was when the first ARPG was born. They said it like a gazillion times. Point is, you don't know what feature is gonna be great until you implement it and test it. And that's the point of game development. We don't know, and we will never know. And complaining about a feature before it's even done is wasted time. We don't know it, we need to test it out. Stay a while and listen. The story was different? No. It started out as a... No. The story was not different. It started out as a turn-based combat system. And then they removed the turns. What Blizzard wanted doesn't matter what it was. And they pushed it onto the devs. No, they started out with a turn-based combat game. And then they removed the turn-based. History lessons with Cakez. Yeah, I mean, if you have like the story as creator wanted turn-based, Blizzard said no, make it real time. So the creator made it real time and found it was amazing. Until they submitted. I see. So basically, Blizzard forced that on them. And then they tested it out and they realized that it was actually really nice. Yeah, okay. Okay, so then this is where my story is wrong. I thought they tested it out themselves. Cakez is right, Blizzard North made a turn-based game. Blizzard said, we think it would be better if it was real time. They did it and the rest is history. Yeah, so, but I think the point still stands, man. They tested something out and it turned out to be a great decision. And if they never did that, we would have probably had different games coming out. So, point is still the same. And so you don't know if you don't try things. And so that's why I get so irritated, because it's basically been happening the same way to me all the time. Oh, Cakez, you do this, that's bad, do that. We never tested it out. So how can we know if it's bad or not, right? So anyways, and I think holding yourself up as a developer with these doubts is the worst part to get over, because you have doubts, you don't want to make a mistake, you don't want to waste your time, but if you don't, then you can never make a better game. So you cut the wood without measuring? Because cutting the wood is more DirectX? I don't even know what that means. Okay, so let's see. We need an int free item count. Shop free items. I guess shop. Shop free item count or something? Shop free items. I guess call it count, yeah. Okay, and then in its level. This one's easy now. See? If we are bigger than this. So basically, this is so much easier to code rather than say, is the shop level greater than 1? Yes. Then give it a free item, right? Now I can talk about this using values. And it makes it so much easier to code and also to read. And then when we go back to the shop. Shop items, and we want to buy that. The item cost here. Now here's it. This is where it gets difficult. First and foremost, we need to ask, do we level state shop free item count greater than 0? Yes. Then it's 0. We have no cost. Otherwise, it is this. And I don't think we have this in yet. Please don't ban, but how do stars solve the problem of having to grind for upgrades, Cakez? They don't, but they give an incentive to grind stars. To do the stars. Grinding is the result of poor level design. And I'm not trying to get away from grinding. No, I'm not trying to get away from earning currency to put into meta progression. I'm trying to... So like, these are two separate things. I'm not building the stars to get away from grinding. I'm building the stars because it makes more sense to have as a currency rather than gold. And I'm building better levels in the future to get away from grinding to make the progression feel better. So like, these are two separate things. I'm not saying that the stars will fix the grinding. I'm saying that the stars make more sense than gold. Therefore, I use them and it's more fun to have them, and it creates an incentive to play the same level again, to not let all heroes die, so that you get one additional star to put into meta progression, rather than just generically farming for gold and restarting the level, which is what people did. So for example, there was not an exploit, but there was a way in the game to start a level, right? And Shade 11 did this, for example. People knew that when you kill this guy here, right? When you kill him, he's gonna drop gold. And so they would start the level, farm gold, restart the level, kill these guys again. Like they would kill all of these. And they constantly do this until they had maximum amount of gold. So now you can't do this anymore because the progress and meta progression is tied to your performance in the level. So it fixes basically both problems. But it does not fix the need for grinding if the level difficulty spike is too high. So if the curve doesn't follow a straight linear line, but it's too exponential or too low, too easy. And so that is better level design. This is where better level design is needed. And that is something I'm gonna tackle next once I have the upgrade system in the game. Because then I can balance around that too. I can balance playing without it, I can balance playing with it and see how it feels. If one thing is too OP, I need to nerf it, stuff like that. And so that's essentially, like, I know that, but I never said that, right? So yeah. Alright, let's see here. So, wait, I wanted to go back home. I want to add in the free item. And reroll for free as well. More idea. This is, I'm gonna have to implement that later and then offers an additional item, that one. We're gonna get all of these and then let's see if the shop actually does that. All right, so the, oh. Yeah, so it says nothing, but maybe it should say free if the money, if the cost is zero. What do you guys think?
Shut up, bitch!
Retard.
If the cost is zero, maybe it should say free. And then by default, the cost is -1. Where is it? At the bottom here. Tangy icon, cost. No range, description, cost. If cost is 0, then I want to draw a text that says free. String free. Let's get that in. Somewhere. I guess we'll just put it here. Okay. And make it green. Oops. Cool. Then we put this in here and we don't need any of this. Doesn't need to be a format text. It just needs to be a text. There we go. Nice. Now it should say free. Oh yeah! Wait, it is not in the middle. Cakez, I think the store log next to the cost of the item is confusing. Seen without context, it implies that it's locking the cost. I think it's fine for now, because when you hover over it, it tells you what it is. So I'll keep it like that for now. I need to get feedback on this when played, but I see what you mean. Can we help with the localizations, Cakez? Yes, you can if you want to. You could contact me on Discord. We can set up a contract or something like that, so I am legally safe. I watched Jonas Tyrola's video, and of course, man, I would like to do it. Yes, just a lot of times it's not explained well, so it sounds like popping on stuff when there's a real reason. Pooping on stuff when there's a real reason. Okay, free. Good. Let's see. And then obviously when we buy an item... TFT items... Reroll button, items, shop, here it is. Where is it? Shop free item count. Level, state, shop free item count. Minus. There we go. So that allows us to have more than one free item. Nice! Cool! Cakez, would you like to have me work on localization for the cost of your second born child? No? Oh yeah! Okay, we got it. And now we need to test if the last one works, how many items are rerolled. So that is in reroll shop. Here. It takes in max reroll items. 4 plus, and here we need to get the shop level again. Const int shop level is game state save state dot upgrades on upgrade shop. Oh, excuse me. And -1, and then we do plus shop level greater or equal than shop upgrade additional item question mark. It's 1, otherwise it's 0. Is it Jonathan Smith? Jonathan Smith is on YouTube all the time. Reroll. Fuck! Why? Maybe this. I'm gonna change it anyways, but I think that's the issue here. It's indexing an array out of bounds, didn't it? I think also for the tutorial you explain how to set up C++ for... Wait, Frosted Bites, you told me... Sorry, I totally missed your messages, man. Let me see here. So you told me what you don't like. It's gonna take a week. Why you this? My guess is when you transferred over was initially flagged or not originating your PC. I just watched a tutorial yesterday, and what I meant is like you never really explained. Look, like for example, you immediately go into creating the game state struct, but I don't explain why. Instead, you go into what you need for it. I felt more like watching how to code it. How you code then a tutorial, especially with things like accessing with the pointer instead of the dot operator. Okay. I think also for the tutorial you explain how to set up C++ for gamedev and also CMake, but then code without explaining the syntax. For some things like why do you use the operator instead of that with structs, things like that. But overall 8 out of 10. Okay, I understand. So I can see why you say that. Because you would love to have more explanation on the language itself. So why do I use a structure for game state? Or why do I use the pointer operator here instead of the dot operator? Stuff like that. So going... Okay, yeah, I mean, it's difficult to find a perfect middle ground. Without assuming some knowledge, and when you do a complete tutorial from nothing, you need to explain functions even. You need to explain variables, and so it always depends on the knowledge level as well. Like there were assumptions of knowledge that I think need to work. Yeah, it's difficult to target properly when everyone has different knowledge levels. So for me, for example, it is no question why you use the arrow operator, because it's a pointer. And I'm using a pointer to a structure, stuff like that. I see what you mean though, but thanks, man. Yeah. Why do you use a struct for the game state? In C++, struct and class are basically the same. Because the struct is just, for me, a personal preference. And usually I use a struct because I don't want to deal with the... what is it called? Constructor and destructor. I just want basic behavior. Initialized to 0. That's given by the struct's implicit constructor and destructor. And then clean up as well. I don't want any special knowledge in the constructor. If I use a class, then I want to implement the constructor or destructor. That's how I see it, but that is just my own opinion. Yes, you don't need a constructor for classes, but I just like using structs more, because usually I see classes with that. But this is my own... this is the thing, right? There's no clear defined difference. And the fact that we even have a class and struct is annoying in and of itself, in my opinion. Public by default. So is class private by default? Wait, is that actually it? So when you do something like this, what you're saying, let's say I make a class. And then I can do test.a. I can basically do that in a block, but in a class, let's actually test this. In a function, it's easier to do. Let's go here. We are inside a function. Let's do that. Create some space. So let's say we create a structure test, and then we create the same class. Like this. And what you're saying is I can do test.a is 5, but I can do test class.a is 5. Because it's private by default. Okay, so that's the difference. Private by default. Public by default. Yeah, so then I use structs because it's public by default. I didn't know that was the difference, because I barely use classes. So then, yeah, public by default is just easier for me to program, because I don't want anything private. I try to limit by scope, not by class. So when I want something to not have access to it, I put it in a local scope. And then I do my variable here. And then only this scope has access to A. I just try not to worry about it too much as well. Someone in chat claimed the class is slower. I don't think it's slower at all, no. I doubt it. Okay, can we reroll now or not? Class is the same if there's no vtable. So maybe the person in chat heard that classes can be slower on the internet. And then he made... Why is it only displaying 4 now? It should display 5. Or did I not save? Wait. Oh? Oh, I see. I didn't do the discount. You're done. Okay, let's see here. My brothers. Oh, yeah! Damn, that's a lot of stuff. Is the spacing a bit too much now? Oof. I guess it's still fine. Cool. It works. So now we have 5 items. We get 1 for free. The reroll for free. Did we have that? It is, yeah. And then it costs money. Cool. So we have implemented the shop upgrades. Apart from making the items rarer, because I need to work on how items are dropped yet. I haven't done that yet. So getting rarer items is something I need to do later. Saying that classes are slower possibly comes from other languages where structs versus classes actually influence the things. It can be this code agree, but it can also be that what the person heard on the internet was when you use a class and it actually has a vtable, then the vtable lookup takes time, and compared to a structure where you don't have that, it doesn't, and like maybe he mixes something like this too. Stuff like this happens so quickly, and then you misrepresent what you heard because maybe you didn't understand or you misremember too. Stuff like that can happen. I don't think anyone does this in like maliciously, right? So they say like, oh, classes are slow, I hate them, and that's what it is, bro. I don't think they do that. Doubt it. Anyways, I'm very happy. We have now upgraded the shop. Cool. Nice. Look at this. Free item. Now what we need to do here is to re-roll the item here whenever we buy this, because I don't want to buy that again, right? And okay, we have the healing ability done as well. The only thing left to do, at least from the upgrades perspective,
Hello, Cakez.
make a turret coming. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oopsie. I accidentally logged out. Feedback. It looks like all items are free since the first item it says under each item. Maybe it's better to show that the first item will be free? Or you mean... I see what you mean. Essentially, this is confusing. I'll have to think about it. I think it's fine. Cakez, it's only dynamic dispatching that may cause additional lookup time. I think the time we are talking about here is totally unnecessary and not needed. Even if that is the case, right, Mr. Baguettes Up? When we're talking about a game, there's probably something much different that's gonna be slow rather than this. But I see what you mean. Buy this item to choose one free item. If it's free, I can test that, yeah, in-game shop. Buy this item. So let's see, buy item. Not enough oranges. Unlocked item, buy this. Welcome to the shop. Where is it? If the button is hot, buy this item. Aha, if we don't have enough oranges. And then if it's free.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Zent12 just subscribed.
Good idea, man. String, how do you say that? Choose one free item. Choose one free item. Thank you, man. Buy this item. Okay, why is this complaining here now? Oh, yeah. It was me that said classes are slow. I remember reading a book where they said something like virtual structs, trivial structs, the compiler can optimize better than classes. And then virtual functions, yeah, virtual functions that goes into vtable stuff. Yeah. Like it goes into the direction as we thought, yeah. Hey, wait. Redefinition. Welcome to the shop. Okay. Aha. Choose one free item. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I think the shop is getting... It's mostly done. Everything else that I need to do will require some balancing and careful testing that can't be done in like a second. I need some more time for that. And then re-rolling this, I have to decide on how to do that. That just requires redesigning which items can be dropped when. So I don't want to do that right now because I need a clear head for that. But yeah, that's mostly the shop. What do you guys think? The shop will now pause the game too. So you can always access it. And you can sell items on the shop to get money back. Obviously, you lose money if you do that, right? You buy yourself an item and then you sell it for half the price. That's dumb. But you can now sell excessive items that you get by defeating enemies. So, well, you do have some options here, right? Looking good. Yeah, I like it too. Looking really good. We're going to remove the gold soon then. Like for example, right? We get this item here. We get it to this guy. We get this one here. We get it on this guy too. Uh-oh. Come on. Bro, you're useless. Anyways. Good stuff. Get some more money here. So I think we already have a much more fun and engaging gameplay loop than we had before. With the items dropping and selling the items and managing your economy that way. How do I lose, man? And then, since the game is zoomed out now... This here. This here. This here. Yeah, you can sell... I need to fix the prices because that's too much money. 40,000? God damn, bro. Holy, I'm rich now. Yeah. So, I can farm money. I need to fix those prices for sure. Roll the item, you need to restart the map mechanic. No, because even if you... Oh, you mean this here? Kinda, yes. I will have to... So that is correct. Since we can get one free item in the shop, we need to find a way to prevent the player from re-rolling to get a really rare item in the shop. How can we do that? That's the last problem to solve here. Obviously, this is a problem, yes. Since I'm offering one free item. I don't know how to solve that yet, but I'll write that down. One free item can be abused. Restarting level. It's not the reroll, it's the system. You get in your shop and you restart the map. Yeah, I know. Restarting level because reroll shop. How can we fix that? That needs to be addressed, of course, because I don't want people just keep re-rolling the level and then using the reroll feature until they get a good item. Restart until you get good RNG. Yeah, that's true. Is it actually restarted? Let's see. I don't think it re-rolls the shop. Actually, it doesn't re-roll the shop. don't know why, but it doesn't. So I accidentally already fixed it, I guess. The shop doesn't reroll, man. What do you want? It does not reroll. So it's fine. Isn't that great? But we have the free reroll here. And then you can restart. Click on this and reroll again until you get a free item. Yeah. So you can see you can still abuse it. It's still possible. Right. And get this. This one's a powerful item for the mage. Actually, this one's really strong. This stuff. Oh yeah. I want to see that actually in action. Hit it. Hey! Why are you not attacking, bro? Come on! What's this guy doing? Oh, I see. No, wait, pierce count? Projectile count. Is it supposed to reroll? I don't know yet. Do you have different tier of levels of items, so only allow the earlier tiers to spawn in the free choice? Yeah, I'll probably have to do something like that. Well, I'll figure out a solution. By removing the pause in the shop, it would maybe force them to not spend so much time re-rolling. I'll think about that. Yeah, so this stuff is really strong here. You see this? It's a really powerful item. Boom! I like it a lot, man. Feels really good. Get some money. There we go. Cool. I like it. I will just ask again until you notice. Can you sell items in the on the bottom in the bottom as well, or only on the shop? On the button here, no. Should I do that? I don't know. You think this should be like there should be a sell button here, or sell area where I can just put these items in, not just here? Maybe. I'll think about it. They give you a negative reward if you restart or disable. Wait, Slay the Spire solved this problem. They give you a negative reward if you restart or disable your extra relic reward. Have a seat that doesn't change on restart. Wait, so how does that work? The Slay the Spire gives you negative rewards here? How does that work? No, they give you reward on streaks. They don't. Why don't just click the shop part? Because this is a very nice way to open the shop. Both of them open. Actually works very well. It's really cool. If the shop is open, I guess I can click it. Interesting. Cool. Didn't know that. I guess now I can. Cool. Just make it so you can quick sell with the right mouse button. Yeah, the right mouse button currently works like this, where let's say I have a bunch of items here. And I click on a hero, I can use the right mouse button to equip items. Like this, you see? Lol, he gets the blue helmet. That's actually really cool. Look at this, guys. Now he has the wizard hat, which doesn't do much, but he can use it. Yeah, this is something I still need to work on. I want to remove the preview of the hero and just allow every hero to use every item. So for example, I could... Why does the shop button have sound, but the shop doesn't? Oh, I need to add that in. That's fine, I can add that in. Let me do that. Button sound. Wagon. If we have a wagon. Over here, right? There we go. Positive viewer. Thank you, Mr. T-Cap. Mr. Cakes, you can't align those values using T's. Gives me heebie-jeebies. Not sure if that's possible, no. Because I coded the font system myself. If someone else coded it, maybe. But I did, so it's bad. So the way to solve this is to right align the values here. But the reason why I stopped thinking about doing this is the following here. I'll show you. Dev must die. You take a look at the screenshots here. They do the same dumb mistake like this. And I was like, okay, well, if a game that has almost 20,000 reviews can get away with this, then it can't be that bad. It will probably be annoying for some people, but the majority of players will not think about it too much. And also, I have not gotten a single feedback that this sucks. So people have complained about many other things, but not a single one complained about this. So I think oftentimes we overthink these things a little bit. Anyways, so yeah, right-clicking could also sell the items, but for now I do right-click to exchange items on units, and then when we don't have a unit selected, maybe right-clicking this, but I don't want the player to accidentally sell an item. I'd rather just have them do this actively, if that makes sense. So they actively sell this item rather than... And I think it's still fast enough. This UI is much better. The older one was crowded. This one is clean. This one here? Yeah, this one is better. For the shop as well. I really like it a lot. And the cool part is, you can put all items on all units. This doesn't really work, but you can. So I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. Poison bottle. Now this guy holds the poison bottle. Now, it doesn't really make much sense that he does, but hey. Why not? Most items actually fit. I'm surprised how well they fit. Even this one too. So yeah, cool stuff. Range, projectile speed. Extra inventory slots? Yeah, that will be like the next one. Where is it? The next upgrade system that I need to draw and do is the inventory. I have something here. Starting item, how to choose that? Probably not. More drops. One more item from chests. Rarer items. More inventory slots. Starting item, don't want that. Starting item is a pain, and we already have that as a free item in the shop. So I don't want that. So I'll think about what else to do here. Maybe selling items gives more. The problem you'll have for dragging is that your shop moves to different parts of the screen. Yeah, that's true. It will be in the... Yeah, so I'll probably add a UI. That's actually a good idea, Frosted Bites, yeah. Like, I didn't think about that too much yet, but that should be taken into account. Which baby is crying all the time? Shut up! Well, go somewhere else, lady. How do you do inventory slots? Scroll, tab, slide. How would you do inventory slots? We have here. They are fixed. And so more inventory slots will just be 2 more here in the middle. And this will grow. That's all. Control right click to sell. Yeah, that could be a 1 as well. I'll think about it. It is easy to implement as well. CTRL plus. Control right click for selling. Okay. I like this system a lot. It's actually really fun. Really cool system. Nice. Why do I not get... Oh, shield. There we go. See? Get one of these here too. Oh, this one. Okay. 2 of these. Turn into a new item, which I don't have yet. Scimitar. Oh, this one too. Look at this. I can get many of these now. Cool. This one here. Boom. I can't give these guys the weapon, but I can give you this. Damn, look at that. Quiver. Oi. Iron ring? This guy's full equipment. Holy. God damn. And give him a crossbow? Hell yeah, brah. Shield. Now he has a shield. Doesn't make any sense, but he has one. Yeah, no, we're not adding runes to it now, man. That's scope creep. Yeah, sockets and runes and all. Yeah. We can go into oblivion into it. Yeah. Nah, man, I'm good. Absolutely not. But hey, oi, my man, looking good. Now all I need to do is just draw more items, make more recipes. That already works. And then think about the basic items that can be displayed in the shop. How do you unlock more items? Can the shop actually give you an item that you have not seen yet? Blacksmith to reforge items? The blacksmith would do nothing, cause how? Like, what would the blacksmith do? You have a way to purchase items, you have a way to find items, you have a way to merge items by having like a TFT type item system, right? You buy 2 of these and you merge them together into a new one, a scimitar, and the scimitar looks like this. That's big. Yeah, and so what would the blacksmith do? Nothing really. Add weapon boxes for real money? What do blacksmith even do? Chat weapon size? Yeah, that's a big one, isn't it? We have another one of these here. Watch. Look at this. Boom, and then we can merge these 2. Green cap. Ooh, look at this. Poison bottle. Is he gonna hold a poison bottle now? I like it. Oi. Take it. Can't merge these. And I also can place a ranger now. Give him this bow and then he gets a new one. Yay. Add durability to the weapons cakes? Nah, that's scope creep. Item durability. Guys, that's tedious. Cakes, the new shop looks awesome and the new equipment stuff looks really cool. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think we got something here. It makes the game easier, yet more complex at the same time. Because the complexity is now coming from merging different items together and testing out. Can I merge these? No? Okay, fine, I can't. And then I just put it on the unit, boom. And gives me back the old item. Really cool. And what I want to do too is like unequipping items with this. Like maybe that is a meta progression that allows me to remove an item from a hero. Maybe using a cost or just for free, and then I can mix and match different item types again. So for example, what I would like to do is mix and match the precision goggles with something else to create a new helmet or a new different type of item. But we'll have to see. Will there be set bonuses, Cakes? Maybe, maybe, maybe. Add customs so you can sell DLCs. That's I mean, yeah. YouTube React when? Maybe next week. When I am done with implementing and finalizing these systems, so I have one level that plays for 30 minutes to an hour. Unfortunately, currently I cannot think about anything else other than this, and my brain is just not open for this. So I don't really have the mental capacity to reward myself with reacts. Do items get destroyed on death? This is also another mechanic. I want to make it so that items drop on the ground when they die, and so you pick them up again. I think. So yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Lana. I'll relax a little bit and then start coding in values for the items. The items cost too much money. I need values and I need to think about starting items. Hope you guys had a good time today. And I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Have a great day, guys. Thank you very much for joining. And I'll update you on the Fiverr situation in 1 to 2 weeks, okay? Peace. So pick up dropped items with the mouse or with the character? With the mouse, yeah. Peace. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Peace.